Hi, everybody. RV Debs here. I thought that I would start my own hangout. First time ever. It's Friday afternoon delight hangout for anyone who feels like they would just like to chat about just about anything. It could be from A to Z. It's just a nice afternoon delight chat. And there's a lot of nice people out there, so come on in. I've sent some invitations, and I hope you all do join me. I'm going to send them out one more time. Okay, that should bring you in here. Anybody that is going to, that's on my Google list. So I hope you've all had a good day. I know the weekend is here and a lot of you work really hard and can't wait till the weekend happens. I'm basically retired, so I can wait for the weekend. Hey!
Hey,
Yay!
we did
Pamela.
it?
Yeah.
Yes, it says live.
Yep.
Woohoo!
Didn't need anything special. Got to just click the right buttons. So how is your Friday going so far? Anything special?
Yeah, I've been running around frantically trying to buy junk food for the grandkids because I'm leaving Sunday. So a week of it's just going to be me. And then the grandkids will come for 2 weeks.
You're nice.
And I'm trying to fit 3 weeks worth of groceries in a little freezer. It ain't going to happen.
No, you're going to have to figure out something. Now you need some granola or something dry.
Yeah, lots of that. That area under the bed, like half of it, I'm just gonna pack it full of junk, just dry junk stuff for them to eat.
Yeah, of course.
And then I'm not really 20 minutes from my house, so I'm just gonna put what I can in that freezer, that little bitty freezer, and then put the rest here at the house.
You'll have to come back and get more.
What I do is I'm gonna call my honey and go, honey.
Oh, bring us some stuff. Hi. Oh, I don't know how you call yourself. N8?
N8YZG.
So I got to call you N8YZG? That's hard.
Yeah. What I wanted to do, and I don't know how to do it, is I wanted to change it from N8YZG to Nana's Joy.
That would be a lot better. A lot easier.
I don't know how to
go to your profile
page. Yeah, your profile on your Google page is up in the top right-hand corner.
Yeah.
And you should be able to change it there because I changed mine because originally I had my real last name on there, and I went in and changed it to Girlfish. So.
Yeah, I changed my name because when I first played on YouTube, I had my real name in there, and I really didn't even use anything. And
yeah,
then
I did the same.
I did. I was like, I don't want to be my real name.
Yeah.
So you can do that. Profile.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm back as is Nana's Joy.
That's a nice name too. Hi, Karaoke.
Hello, everybody.
I didn't need special stuff.
Okay,
just
great.
Just the right buttons. I had to go on my own channel and then to the video manager, and it says live events, and that's where you can start one. So I thought I would try it. I don't have that many people, but you're welcome to invite anybody in here that you want.
Where's Jimmy?
I don't know if he's within, like, I don't know. I know he's on my list.
It doesn't show anything on his, is it Google, like his videos and stuff? Didn't he used to have a whole lot of videos and stuff that you could watch?
Yeah.
I didn't see anything on it because I was going through everybody yesterday to see if there was any recent videos so I could watch them and like them and all that kind of stuff, and I didn't see anything in his.
That's weird.
Maybe it was my computer. I don't know.
I'll have to check because he's pretty popular. I don't think he would be going anywhere. Hopefully.
I didn't think so either.
No.
But sometimes my computer gets a mind of its own.
Yeah. I just invited Jimmy, so we'll see. I forget, when it tells, because if you look at the top and you see there's where the microphone is and all that. Well, there's that little person with the plus. So you click that and you can invite people with that.
Yes, you can.
So I'm just thinking of who to invite here. Anybody have any ideas? Let's see.
It's your room.
Rosie.
I did invite her. Let's see. Escapee.
That camper van. Who was on there yesterday? Wasn't it camper or van something? I can't remember.
Isn't the
I have
name
the-
hard?
I have the worst.
I'm not good at it.
Neither, not with names. I am with faces, but I can't put the name with the face for a while.
Just invited a few more
Just
people,
so,
but I'm.
just so you know, sometimes your guys' voices cut out and I can't understand you. So if I don't say anything, because I didn't hear it.
Oh, bummer. Okay. I can't imagine sitting here for 8 hours, to be honest.
It'd be
I would-
hard.
Yeah, I wouldn't do 8 hours.
Somebody
dear
does
God.
8 hours live.
8 hours.
Wow.
And some of them do them back to back. Like they'll start, like they'll start at 5 o'clock California time, and they'll be running until like 7 in the morning Eastern time. I don't know. I'll get up and see that everybody was on the hang-ups all night, but I don't have the oomph and energy for that kind of stuff.
I wanted to
Let's
ask
see if I can
you,
find her.
RV Debs, I wanted to ask you, when is it that you are going to park your trailer someplace?
Annie, as soon as I get it back from, right now it's at this place called Arrow RV, and it's getting, right now they're putting in a bike rack, some little rack in the back. They're pretty much done, so next week I should get it. And now I'm trying to find the right park to put it in near my home, near my area.
Yeah.
And it's kind of expensive. I didn't expect the RV parks to be, as expensive as living where I live, more.
Do you
But-
have any
Yeah,
state parks?
Florida.
Yeah, but see, I need to be close for about a month. I need to be right in my neighborhood where my doctors are. I can't be like 50 miles out of town or anything. Not right now. I
Do
got
you
a
have-
hernia that's.
Are you
What?
are you on the West Coast?
Yes, Tarpon Springs.
Oh, okay. I winter
Yeah.
in Inglewood.
I know where Inglewood is. Sure, that's a nice area.
Yeah.
It's just over the Sunshine Skyway.
Yeah. We like that. It's about an hour south of Sarasota.
Mm-hmm. Good shopping there.
Yeah.
Well, have you been to Tarpon Springs?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's
usually
pretty
once a-
popular.
Yeah. Well, we go to that
It has.
Greek restaurant. Is it Helena's or Helena's or?
Yeah, there's a Helena's. Yeah. There's a lot of Greek restaurants,
Oh,
and it's sponge docks and knick-knack shops, and it looks like European Greek
yeah.
fishing village,
Yeah.
which is nice.
Yeah.
Do you have any state
I saw your
parks?
video. Not close to me, no.
Not close. Because sometimes what I
Not
do
close
is
enough.
I buy the year's pass, and then it makes it a little bit cheaper, and they're usually always run a little bit cheaper than the other parks. So
After I get out of this area and I'm not needing to be anywhere near where I live, then I'll start going into state parks and prettier places. But I just want to get all my problem is I have it's called a ventral hernia, and it happened. I had my gallbladder out about 6 years ago, and it never felt really great after that. But I pulled it. I know now. We lifted a picnic table at a campground, really heavy.
ooh,
And
before
I
you
think that
heal,
just popped out of muscle. Yeah. Well, not in, yeah. No, I had healed, but
yeah.
weak muscles in my tummy. So now, since I've been moving, it started really hurting. Like I'm always getting I almost always have a kind of queasiness. And I went to the doctor, and they felt all around my belly button area,
Uh-huh.
and I have to have surgery. So today I went and got measured for some kind of special garment that will push in that area while I'm working. So I don't, because I don't want to rupture it, because then I'm in big trouble.
My husband has the
So I thought-
umbilical hernia.
That's kind of what I have. I have an umbilical hernia and then a little ventral hernia. Did he get it fixed?
Not yet. He's a chicken. Fuck, fuck, fuck.
Well, I am
He
too.
had a total
And
knee
I thought,
replacement. After that total knee replacement, he don't want to have anything done.
he doesn't want to go back. I know, I
Uh-uh.
know. Ever since my gallbladder, I remember thinking they put me in my for the gallbladder, and at 7 o'clock in the evening, like 3 hours later, they were done, and my husband was alive then, and he came in and dressed me and pushed me into the truck. I'm like telling the nurse, I'm going, aren't I going to stay here? Because I was like out of it. And she goes, oh no, dear, you're safer at home. You could get MRSA in the hospital. And I thought I was kind of out of it, but I mean, like, okay. And then we got home and I could not move. I mean, he helped me to get in bed, and thank God he was there because I couldn't have pushed myself up out of bed. If you're
Wow.
thin, maybe you heal easier, you know. But I did not heal easy, so I'm afraid that might be similar, you know.
In the 80s, I had to
So
have a complete hysterectomy, and when they cut my stomach open, I was just like, for 3 days, don't touch me. I hurt so bad. Ugh.
I bet it's a horrible feeling of being split open, you know. So I'm kind of trying to. What I was told is if I don't hurt myself,
Yeah.
I can maybe even keep it like this for a while.
Yeah,
But
be
I'm moving
careful.
everything in my life, you know. Yeah, and then I'm camping, and you know how it is camping. You're
Yeah.
you're in and out. You're jumping up and down to do things and bending, and I got 2 dogs to worry about. So yeah, it's kind of come at an inopportune time.
It's very hard
But
to
it's not going to
find
stop
a
me.
good hernia surgeon in this
I just
country.
agree with you. I was just calling around, and there was hardly anybody that even did them.
There's a special place in
Uh,
Canada that specializes in hernia. It's in Canada. That's all they do.
Oh,
And
well,
what
wow.
that's
they
great
do,
that it's in Canada.
well, what they do is when they do the surgery, you have to get up and walk after the surgery to make sure that they did a good job.
Yeah, well, I wish I was there, but I'm not. I'm in lousy Florida, where you never know. Oh, don't tell anybody you said that. I mean, Florida's got some good points, but it's got a bunch of, I've been here a long time. I'm a little burned out, although I really can say that there's been some wonderful people that I've been here and met through my 30 years. But the heat's not my friend. And wearing that thing, around my stomach, I can't even stand pants around my stomach, with this. So it's
Yeah.
going to be kind of uncomfortable.
But make sure you
So
wear it when you're setting that trailer up and everything.
that's what
Make
I'm
sure
going to
you
do.
got it on.
I will. I have to. And just moving the stuff from the house to the trailer, that's a big part of it. I'm getting a couple friends said they would come in and help me.
That's
That's
good.
awesome.
And I'm already, I get up in the morning now and I'm like, I couldn't even sleep. I was so nervous about the surgery and my stomach and moving. I'm like up at 7 a.m. and I'm thinking, why am I up so early? I went to bed really late. It, you know. Hold on a second. Let me see who's calling me.
Well, I'm in Texas. Where's everybody else?
I'm in
I'm in
Michigan.
Texas. I'm in Texas.
Are you?
Yes.
About where in Texas?
I'm West Texas, around the Abilene area.
Abilene? Up in the Panhandle?
Yep.
I'm Southern Texas, down in Galveston.
Oh, yeah.
It's humid there, huh?
It is hot. It's been in the 90s every day.
It's
And
humid
humid.
right here. Have you
Well,
heard
it's
anything about
16.
Houston flooding?
Pardon me?
Have you heard anything about the flooding in Houston?
Oh, it was bad. It was real bad.
How is it now? Is it drying up?
Yeah. Yeah, but it's supposed to start raining really bad tomorrow. Matter of fact, I'm going to be headed out of town when it's raining like crazy, but that's okay. It's a lot of cleanup. That happened about 10 years ago. Alicia came through here and flooded us real bad. Just dumped water on us.
I read an article that said we had enough rain to flood all of Texas to 8 inches.
It's been coming down everywhere, it seems like.
Should green up good.
Yeah. Mosquitoes.
Yeah.
They get so
right.
bad here
That's what we
sometimes.
need.
Well,
Well,
it's
my husband is from,
69 degrees here.
what is it?
69 degrees and rain.
Oh, nice. I'm jealous.
Well, we need the rain, but usually with the rain up here, it gets chilly.
My husband's from Indiana,
Oh, yeah.
and his parents lived in Iowa, and his sister lives in Iowa. So it's up north.
I was born and raised in Illinois.
Illinois.
Yeah. And then I came up to Michigan to work and married and never left. So here I be.
My husband brought me up during the winter several times to Iowa when it snowed, and I just had a blast playing in it.
Well, I used to like it when I was young, but now I run to Florida as fast as I can go.
Yeah. That's what my in-laws did when they were alive. They would lock the house up, winterize it, and then head, south. They'd stop here on their way to Mexico and places like that and visit. And then when they were through down south, they'd come visit us on the way back home.
My parents always wintered in San Benito. So
Where's that?
that's in Texas. Down in the valley. They call it the valley.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's where my in-laws would go. I was trying to remember the town that they went to.
It's Harlequin and San Benito and Brownsville and
Brownsville, they mentioned that.
yeah, they're all pretty close together.
They actually finally got them a little travel trailer down south, and I guess they just locked it up while they were gone, and then would come back and stay there during the winter.
Yeah. I rent a house in Inglewood, and my husband and I stay there. I've got the motorhome. I got the motorhome last year, but we don't take it down there because of where Inglewood is. It's not. It's the closest thing to where we want to be is 11 miles away to camp.
Mhm.
So we just rent the house.
Yeah.
So what kind of motorhome are you in?
I'm in a 38-foot Dutch Star. In fact, I'm in it right now.
I thought
had
so.
my grandkids with me for 6 days, and I told my husband, I'm running away. I'm going. We put the motorhome on a seasonal spot by a lake, and so I ran away for some peace and R&R.
Yeah.
That's
Nice. It's pretty. It looks nice.
Yeah, it's nice, but it's not new. I bought it. It's a 2001, and we bought it last year, a week before we took it to Alaska. So we
How did it run for you? Good.
Good, it did. It's a diesel, but it ran like a top. There's two things that went wrong. We had the refrigerator went out towards the end of the trip, about 4 days from home.
Uh-huh.
And we just got ice coolers and stuff, and it worked fine. But on the diesel part, there was a clamp on some kind of air breather. I don't know anything about it. My husband spotted it, but anyway, that clamp broke, which made us lose power. We didn't have the power we had going out. Thank God it happened on the way home. And we got home.
All the way to Alaska, yeah.
Yeah, we got home fine, and then we fixed those two things. We had to take the old refrigerator out through the window on the side. We had to take the window out and take it out through there, and put the new one in through the window. But it all worked
That's a
out.
hassle.
So
You just take it to a place that work on them.
no, my husband and my sons did it.
See,
They
that's
did,
the key there of having a
Yeah.
motorhome is to have someone that knows how to help fix it.
yeah, but it took all of
I'm
them
like a
to
loss.
lift it up high enough to get it in that window. You know, it's really a job. But once they got it in and set it in place, my husband knew how to hook it up.
That's good.
If I was alone, you know, I'd have to take it in and have it done.
Yeah, like me.
Yeah,
It's like I want to get a generator, and then I was thinking, well, how much do they weigh?
yeah.
And because how much can I pick things up right now?
Yeah.
Everything's just really, really been. I'm almost overwhelmed. To be is a good word for it.
That's
Well,
a
when you're
great word
first
for it.
starting out, it's hard. It's really hard. You just, you know, get
Especially
nervous about.
alone.
Oh yeah,
There's nobody to like turn to and think, well, what do you think it is?
Yeah.
I'll stay with the vehicle, you go, or there's nothing like that. There's no one to be behind me telling me, you got this far. Anyway, it's just I have to get used to this.
well, you'll learn how to pick the pull through kind of camp spots and all that kind of stuff in the beginning. You'll be asking for the pull
Yeah.
through.
I just jump out of the truck and run back and look, and then go back up a little bit more and jump out, and
Well, I'll
back
have to.
and
I
forth when
will
I'm by
have to do that.
myself.
I did have a 19-foot trailer for about 4 months, and I went camping 4 times. And the first time, my friend did everything for me, set me up. Then the second time, he kind of like overlooked while I did it. And the third time I did, I mean, I can do it. But that was a 19-footer, and I didn't have too much trouble backing it up. But this one's 27 foot, so I don't know how much different that'll be. I haven't towed it yet.
The maneuver will be the same. You know, the maneuvering will be the
Yeah.
same. How you turn the wheel and all that to back up, that's the same.
Just got to be a little wider. I know, wider turns and
Yeah.
carefully looking at your windows. I might have to do something. I don't know how good I'll see, but whatever it is, I'll get whatever I need.
Right.
There's a lot of videos on YouTube that show how to back up
Oh,
trailers
yeah.
on YouTube.
I've watched them. I've been doing this studying for. My husband he passed away last year, but we were studying full-time RVing like a year before that constantly, because we were going to do the motorhome. He wanted a diesel like yours.
Yeah.
He wanted to get a diesel motorhome and pull a smaller tow cart. We thought about keeping the truck, which I decided to do, but he could have handled that. I mean, he knew what he was doing. I don't. So
Right.
I'm just, but I just wanted to. I don't want to sit here and just do nothing but sit here and wait to get sick and be stuck right here.
I think you'll
So-
do great. I do.
Deb,
I hope
you're-
so.
Deb, what's great about your situation is everybody is sick and dying. You're not the only one that's sick and dying. Everybody is. We're all dying. So we're either going to do it now or we're going to wait too late. So
And I don't want to wait till I'm dying. And I
Right.
still feel young, even though I am 64. I don't feel like that should make me have to stay. You know what I mean? I feel like I got a good at least 10 years of getting around, seeing good enough.
And this
Yeah.
may even make you, healthier to live longer, because you'll be up and going and
Moving more.
doing an adventure and not just sitting at home and
I
being
know, and I've been
depressed.
sitting at home, and my dogs, they're little, they're tiny, so they go on pee-pee pads unless I give them a break and take them for a little walk, but I don't. But when I was camping, I took them out like 5 times a day because it felt good to be out. The camper, you can't sit in your camper all day. So I know the lifestyle. Once I'm moved in and once I'm kind of getting used to the thing, will start being really a pleasure. It's just that first, it's just the beginning.
You've been going through a lot, just getting rid of everything and all.
I know there's still more to get rid of or leave here, and then the people that are buying my house, they're expecting a lot from me. And I like carpets cleaned and everything's perfect. So if that's why another reason why I want to put the trailer somewhere kind of close so I can come back to the house and make sure everything's okay after I've moved out.
Yeah.
So I got a lot on my mind, but they're gonna have my whole house, my beautiful lamps and TVs, and it's kind of weird, you know, my leather sofas and all my dishes. I'm leaving everything, just about
Wow.
everything, not everything, but
Well, I don't know about Florida, but when you buy a house and you pay for it, that's it. I mean, you're not responsible for anything else. You know?
Unless it's in the contract.
the contract is as is, period. Furnished as is, not even a list of furnishing. I could take really what I want, but I'm not. I'm leaving them. I'm going to do it.
Or if you feel like you have to have the carpets cleaned, hire it done.
Yeah,
Yeah.
don't do it yourself.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to hire. It's going to cost me, but you know, in the end, it'll be better than my back breaking.
And even if you think that they're gonna backtrack on the deal, you can always rent.
Well, if they backtrack on the deal, then they've lost the down payment, and it's
Okay.
big.
And then you can rent it, right?
I hope I don't have to. I just want to get rid of it. You know, I want
know,
to.
it's a lot of responsibility. I understand.
That's right. But I think these people really like it, and we're on a lake, and the guy wants to get a pontoon boat, which is perfect. Hi, Irene. Welcome.
Hi, Dad. How are you?
Good.
Hi.
Just thought I'd just do something different in the afternoon.
This is the first time I did a Google Hangout. I don't know if it's any different than the YouTube one,
Oh,
but
it's the same.
it's the first time I've been on this kind. How are you doing?
I'm good. I just like I said, I was kind of bored. I got home from you know, being out for a while. I thought, let me try a hang. Let me see if I can get one live and
Oh,
make it just a fun afternoon delight. You know, it's early,
yes.
so yeah, that's what I'm
Oh,
doing.
well, that's great. Hello, everybody. Let me get my glasses on so I can see who's here.
Hello.
So far, we're having a ladies' party.
Oh, okay. Hi. Oh,
Hi.
God. N8YZG.
Yep, that's what I am. That's me.
She's
But
gonna change her name.
I'm going to change it to Nana's Joy.
Nana's Joy. Okay, well, hello, Nana.
Yeah.
Hello back.
And Pamela's here. And karaoke. Hi, Pam.
Yeah. Hi.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just kind of open discussion on anything, talking about starting over, just, you know, lifting. I have got problems right now, so I'm trying to feel better.
What's going on?
Oh, I have I've been having stomach pains, and I knew I had like a ventral hernia that my one doctor kind of one day called it like, oh yeah, you've got a ventral hernia. He made it like nothing. You
Right.
lose some weight, it'll feel better. But it doesn't feel better. And as I'm moving my stuff around and making, you know, piles of stuff and moving them it started pulling and hurting. And so I went to the doctor, and they said surgery is the only way to correct it. It's a day surgery, but then again, it takes time to recover because what they do is they sew all the muscles back and put some kind of mesh where it makes it strong again.
Right.
Doesn't sound like fun to me. And so today I went and got measured for this kind of cervical, not cervical, cervical,
Ventral.
kind of yeah, like a girdle of some sort, specially made. They measured me,
Right.
and I'll wear it when I'm working on things, so I have support there. And I'm just going to try to get through this move and not have any surgery. And then if it's still bothering me really bad after the move, like I was telling ladies, I'm going to stay about a month around here in an RV park in my trailer, and then I might wait because I start Medicare in October.
Okay.
So, and I have insurance, so if I'm not feeling good, I could do it before I leave.
Right.
But then I've got to stay in this travel trailer with my 2 dogs. My cousin told me she would take me to the hospital and bring me to her house overnight.
Hmm.
And then another friend said she'd take care of the dog. So I know things will work out, you know. It's just a little nerve-wracking when you're not feeling up to par. Especially when you get our ages, you know, it's not... I never get stomach aches, and this is, you know...
Well, the one thing is you obviously know you can't lift. And
I've been lifting. That's why I'm hurting.
That's probably what's brought this all on, is all the lifting you've been doing. Because you may have had a small ventral hernia, which is nothing, and you know, you can survive and it's not a big deal. But then once it tears and it gets larger, you know,
Then it hurts. I know.
it also puts a lot of pressure on other organs. So
They're making a special thing that she can wear that'll hold her stomach when she has to.
Yeah, right around the umbilical area.
right.
So I'll see what it's like. It's supposed to be like kind of a cotton and pushed, and then it goes around the back. I don't even like girdles, you know. It's so hot in Florida, I sweat, and you know. But I will wear it for moving around.
I have a back brace that I bought. I have actually two. I have one from when I broke my back, which I don't wear anymore, but it supported my upper back and it held me much better. But I have another one for my lower back, and it would also be good for you as well.
Yeah.
My doctor had me try on a back brace, and at first it felt good, but then after a couple minutes it didn't feel good anymore. And you know, they make these things for men.
Yeah.
And women have curves, and you know, it gave me support maybe for a couple minutes, and then it just didn't do it. It shifted, it moved, and I got this brace. Let me see if I can grab it, and I'll show you the box. I don't know if it's going to help you at all, but
Well, I'll get one soon.
right. But this is the one I got. Oh, geez, I'm sorry about that. The blinding light there.
No, it's not bad.
Okay, can you see that?
Oh yeah, and that's basically what I probably am having made.
Yeah, it's made for a woman, and essentially it has some straps around the side. First of all, it curves towards your hips, and it has a strap that holds your belly, which is what you need, but it also has these other straps around it. I'm going to take it out so you can see it.
You know what the guy said that was making it? Because it's specially made braces he makes.
Right.
He said, I think I should make you a corset. And I'm like, I don't think I can wear a corset all day long, you know, a corset? I mean, to me, isn't that something that...
I got to bow out, gals. I'm sorry, but
That's okay.
I'm heading for the casino, so.
Oh, have fun. I wish I was going with you.
You love me to make lots of money.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Talk to you later.
Okay.
Go on. Anyway, this is sort of like a corset, but like this is a built-in back support, which is what I need, and you might not.
I might need that myself.
And but what it has is it just wraps around you like this. Oh, let me grab it like that, and the Velcro holds it, and then you have these extra straps. These are pull tabs, and then you just pull it to hold it. Going down or going up. Can you see that? It can hold you up or it can hold you lower. And it's on both sides. You can just adjust it if you need to. I don't know. Anyway, I have a bunch of orthotics, and this is one I bought, and it's by FLA, but I don't know if that means Florida. Lumbar sacral support, which is what I needed, and it seems to work really well. You know, I don't like wearing it either because I'm in South Carolina. I'm not far.
Hot, I know.
And it's hot and
humidity.
And so I have to have more than one. I have 3 of these.
Wow. Well, I'll wear, like I said, I'll wear it as much as I can while I'm working around, but then I'll have to take it off. Because I can barely wear clothes sometimes on my stomach.
You can't lift, period. You can't lift.
I know, but you know, I'm in a quandary because there's just things that okay, I know I won't lift anything heavy, but I mean, I'm going to have to pull out my clothes, and I'll just keep it as light as I can. I won't try to, lift more than 5-6 pounds or something.
You know, because the more you lift, the more you're going to cause a
And
tear.
it's dangerous too, because she was telling me that if you move wrong or something happens and it pops out and twists,
Mhm.
it can cut the blood flow and kill you. You have to emergency surgery, which I
Yeah.
don't want to do.
Yeah.
And I have
Yeah.
2 dogs. My biggest worries are my baby dogs, because if I'm somewhere and I have an emergency, who's going to take care of them? Who's going to come in my trailer and feed them and
Love them and
yeah,
you
take care of
know,
them.
maybe you're better off doing it while you're there.
I know, that's what I'm thinking. So I've been calling around doctors. I haven't found one yet that does what I want at the right hospital that covers my insurance. It's all a big insurance thing,
Right.
But if I wait till I'm 65, which is Halloween,
Right.
then you're on a Medicare. Anybody will take you. Because
Yeah.
80% is already taken care of, right? Isn't that how it works?
Well, I've been out on disability. I'm 58 now, and I've been on disability since. Are you there?
I'm here. I'm right. I mean, I just had to do something.
Oh, okay.
But I hear you.
No, I've been on disability, and I went on Medicare last summer, and my Medicare comes primary, and then after that comes my insurance, and I still have to make co-payments though. So, and then let me tell you something that they might not tell you, because I found out the wrong way. At first, I wanted to just not go with the Medicare route because I was already paying for my medical insurance. Because I carry my son and I carry my husband, so I said, since I'm carrying one, I won't carry the other. Well, if you decide to drop your own medical insurance, what happened to me was I had to have a spinal procedure done last summer, and I'm kind of in a big thing with Medicare about it now. They determined, well, Medicare should have covered this amount, and my medical insurance will cover this amount. But since I said I didn't really want the Medicare, my own medical insurance that I'm paying for won't pay anything until Medicare decides what they're going to do.
Ah, jeez.
So in the meanwhile, I've had to keep paying the bill. And I called about a month ago to find out what's going on. I explained to them what was going on. It all happened around the time I was supposed to get the Medicare. And I called them up, and somebody gave me bad advice and whatnot. So, just make sure you don't drop your own medical insurance, because it could really screw you.
No, I won't for now. No, that's why I got to stick around here until I'm better.
I just don't want to see you.
I have a cousin here too, and she cares. So it's.
So she can take care of you, and if you have a friend taking care of your dog, you're really in a perfect position. You don't want to be stuck boondocking somewhere.
No, and that's
and
right.
have to have an emergency done. That would be bad.
No, so I'm gonna get it done before I leave. I've just got to put it all together,
Yeah, I know.
One more thing to deal with, right?
I'm so sorry.
A lot of barricades being thrown up in front of you right now.
What, hon?
I said there's a lot of barricades being thrown up in front of you right now.
Yeah.
The road you're trying to travel, it's
hard.
It's a challenge, and you'll get through it, and you just have to just get yourself focused. I'm going to take care of this first. It's kind of like, do you want to do the surgery now or not? Well, you know what? With the lifestyle that you're going to be on, you're better off getting it done now.
Yeah. No, I think you're smart too. Yeah.
And I just would hate to see you in a bad situation or alone, and let's say your hernia bursts open, and you can't even reach the phone or something,
Or I don't have any cell phone.
You have nobody with you, I mean, you got to really watch out for yourself.
Yeah, I agree.
That's why when I had the surgery in my neck, most people use their own, they use a donor for bone grafting, and I had them take a piece of my hip because I was afraid. I mean, I'm a nurse, but still, I know how safe it is, but at the same time, I just couldn't take any chance because my kid's father, he's just nowhere, and They have nobody else. So I had to make sure everything was 100% perfect. Just like you, you're setting it up 100% perfect. But you got to do what you got to do.
Well, you try to set things up perfect, and even the most perfect plans change. But I'm doing all I can do to try to cover everything now that I know I'm got a problem.
Yeah. But you're preparing for it, and you're really smart. You really are. You're doing a lot for yourself.
Thanks, Irene.
You really are. It's hard.
It's been quite a road.
Yeah.
And when you're lost someone, it's waves. Like you're not always down. Thank God. But yeah, there's times when you are. It's like it just kind of catches you, and then I move on because I don't like staying bummed out, and I'm sure my husband would hate if that I was, feeling lousy, and I want to go on. I do. It's time. But there's some things that are keeping me here more than I want to be here.
But it's part of the grief process. It kind of goes like big waves like this to smaller.
That's right.
To smaller, and then you might get a bump, and then you kind of
holidays give you a bump, and or something, yeah.
Right.
But I had such a nice guy. I had such a loving man.
You're so lucky because some people just don't even have that.
This is one of the last pictures that he looked, he was looking a little older.
Aww.
So
awesome.
He was he was a cute guy. Let me show you. This was on our honeymoon. We were in Jamaica.
Oh, look at you two. You look adorable together.
We were in the hot tub. It was a lovely. I'm so happy with my honeymoon. I have good memories. I do. Some people, like you say, don't ever have it. And the ones that are bitter because they had such crappy marriage, I feel sorry for them because you can hear it. Men are burned out. They hate women. Women, same thing with men. But if you've had real good love, then you don't feel that feeling. I don't have that feeling. I have the feeling that people get with wrong people because they can't stand being alone. And I think it's important that people take time to live alone, to get to know themselves a little bit. Or at least time to see how this runs. You meet somebody, you want to go through all the seasons with them.
Right.
Maybe even a couple times. Because if they're really yours and you're really theirs, they're going to be there for the third season. There should be no pressure on that kind of thing. But just ask me because I'm like the marriage counselor, right?
Oh.
I just know what I know.
Well, yeah, you're absolutely right because a lot of people, they watch television and they watch the ads and they think, well, I should be with somebody, I should be dating, God has a match for me. Well, I don't believe in that. I don't believe that everybody's guaranteed a marriage partner in life. You just have to live your life.
That's right. I don't know. When I met my husband, it was just magic, and it was like magnetism. Magnets drawn together. So it was instant. But I took 5 years before I got married. I didn't just go, oh, I think I'm gonna get married to him. When you get older, you don't do that. You don't just jump into things. Stupid. Why? It's not like I'm gonna have a baby.
Well,
And that's another sad thing is not having kids. It's happy and sad. I had a good life as a single woman. I really did. I traveled a lot and played music and did art, but I don't have any kids to look in on me. Like when you have a problem, your kids, if you have decent kids, everybody hopefully has decent ones, but there are people that have not such nice kids. But yeah, it's nice to have someone look in on you and for the rest of your life.
Well, I'll tell you.
There's a lot of dysfunctionality in families, and
Sure.
it's because parents expect something that their children should do, which is one of those things you mentioned, but they don't. So they try to make it happen, and we're talking about making things happen that really might not happen.
Right.
You can't make stuff happen. It either does or it doesn't. You can make yourself do stuff, but you can't make other people do stuff.
I agree.
Absolutely. Well, I wanted to just say that I worked at the last 10 years I was working in a nursing home for veterans, and these are World War II veterans, and many of them, I'm going to say probably at least 85% of them, did not have visitors.
Mm.
And if they did, they would be maybe Father's Day, maybe Christmas, not on their birthdays. You know, they would mail them a card or something occasionally. But these people
That's sad.
had no family except the people that worked to take care of them. And I thought it was really tragic that, you know, you could leave your parent in a nursing home and not take care of them. So it's, in a way, I just want to say to you about the thing about having children is in some ways it's a bit of an illusion, you know, and I agree with Karaoke over there. It's just not always the case.
I see. I have a girl, my good friend Kat, who moved to Texas. Who's going to be like, she's family. Her two sons, when I met her, were like 5 and 6.
Right.
Now they're full grown men with children, and they're the only things I have close to like kids myself. I mean, especially one of them that calls me mom number 2.
Aww.
And so when I go to Texas, I'll have family around me, and that's
Right.
that's good. I mean, I can't stay there. It's not, you know, I'm going to visit holidays and be there, but I wished I had such good. She had 2 great guys.
Right.
Very lucky.
Yeah, but that's not always the case. Even in families that are supposedly, you know, functional, they're not like really functional. There's a lot of stuff that you just don't know about, you know.
Yeah.
And
That's true.
you know, I mean,
Nobody tells you that.
no, they don't tell you that. But you know, like I said, I was family to many people for many years, and I knew more about their families than they thought I did.
Yeah.
And, it was I think it was really kind of tragic. But don't be disheartened about not having children, because it's an experience. I'm glad that happened to me. I don't even want to go into it, but it wasn't easy for me either.
No.
But no, it's a story. I just have like lots of really bad stories, but that's okay, because I like with everything that happens. It's
My husband had 3 kids.
right.
2 of them were sons, and they were in jail, and they were oh my God, they stole from the family.
Okay.
Who knows why? And they were wealthy family. It doesn't matter about that. They just got spoiled easier.
Right.
So out of 3 kids, only one actually became mom and family, and the rest are still living dirty. They used to say, "Dad, I'm living dirty."
But you know, you got your babies, you got your little ones down there, and they're your children, and they love you.
There's
And they'll
one
always
sleeping.
love you. Rosie and oh, I forgot the other one's name.
Lily.
Lily, sorry.
Yeah, she's looking up. Hi, Lily.
Hi, Lily.
Cute.
But they'll always love you.
Oh yeah.
You know. And
Love them.
you got friends right here.
I do. This has been great. I have over 500. I think I've got like 500 and something subscribers.
Wow.
I know.
Great. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I don't even have 50. But
I
I'm
don't know. Well, I've been putting out a lot of videos lately,
yeah.
but I'm surprised with that. I guess.
I'm not surprised at all. You're a very outgoing,
Yeah.
pretty, lovely person. You're
Well, thank you.
You're reaching out to people, and they're going to respond to that. They can't help but respond to the good vibes and love that you
And
exude.
I want to help. Thank you. I want to help people that are maybe struggling with loss, to
Right.
see that you can live afterwards, and that you can move forward, and you know, and that it's not wrong to feel these feelings that we feel. If I can inspire, and I do, because they write me comments, that makes my day. You know, people are asking me, "What are you doing these days?" Because I'm not on Facebook very much anymore, and I don't even watch television. I just communicate, and it makes me feel good. So that's important.
And you don't feel alone.
No, And I got 518 subs.
Good for you. Good for you.
I can't imagine the people that have 100,000 people following them.
No.
I don't know how that happens. I really don't. I understand the 500, but when you start getting into 50,000 subs, wow.
You know that movie, Forrest Gump?
Mhm.
Sure, love it.
Remember that part where he starts running? And
Which
he's
one?
running.
And
He's running cross country. He's an adult, and he
Oh,
starts
yeah.
Oh
running
yeah,
cross
okay,
country because he don't know what else to do with his life.
right.
And then as he's running, people are coming up to him, going, "What are you doing?" And he doesn't really, have an answer for them other than, "Well, what does it look like? I'm running," you know.
Yeah,
And then he starts to develop a following,
Mhm.
and then you follow him, and all of a sudden he goes from like one person running behind him to like 500 people, and he's running in the Arizona desert. There's nothing around.
I love that movie.
There's no quick stop. There's nothing. It's the desert, and he's a millionaire by now, right? He's a millionaire, and so he's got whatever he needs. But all those other people, that are following him, they're like trying to make money, and they're trying to figure out the answers to life and try to get where he is, and they think if they follow him that they'll get to where he is. Well, what happens?
Stops.
He
Yeah,
just stops one day.
Well, I think that was how he handled the grief of his mom. Isn't that how it happened, or no?
yeah. That was well. He had the one lady in his life the whole life. Yeah,
Well, in and out, yeah.
that was a beautiful. That was a beautiful movie.
I love that movie.
Yeah, when we were in Savannah last month, we got to see where that park scene was filmed. It was nice.
And part of the reason why I like it is because he was a Southern character. He kind of represented the Southern culture, which is what I grew up in. So I related to almost everything that happened in his life. I
Wow.
could relate to it.
Yeah. Well,
I wonder if anybody else wants to come in. We've got something like 17 people out there, and I don't really know how to put the the address like right in the channel.
I wish I could help you. This is
Oh, I
like
know. I've got to learn all kinds of stuff. I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna get off of here. I've got tons of stuff to pack, and
Have a lovely time.
I will. It was nice being here with all of y'all.
Thanks. Same here, haven't you?
here.
Bye-bye.
Hi. Where is she going?
I don't know.
Oh,
The pack?
I forget.
okay.
I'm looking at the chat, and everyone's talking about good stuff in there. It's like people are talking about how hard it is to find a really good man. It took me 50 years. I met my husband right when I turned 50.
Wow.
It's not like every guy you run into is your perfect mate.
No.
It's not that way.
No, I met Joe when I was 48. And
See, there you go. And that's the best ones.
And I was, I guess I was spent 10 years, by myself, raising my kids, and or maybe more than that. But it was, I don't know. I guess I had trust issues after my ex-husband. I
Which
think
is
that
normal.
yeah, I mean, other people have other issues and anger from theirs. I guess I had my period of anger, but I didn't lash out, at people. I was too busy raising kids.
Yeah, raising kids will get you busy.
But yeah, I met him at 48, and he was just 51, and we've, had our times too, but
Everybody does.
yeah, but we're still together.
I read
I'm
a
just-
lot of articles about I read a lot of articles about, why people split up or marriages don't last past 5 years. That's the average, 5 years.
Huh.
It's because they're experiencing everything for the first time. They're having children, they're buying houses, they're merging money, they're managing money. They're making all these major decisions about, the course of their lives together, that if they don't agree with each other, it's just not going to work. So, by the time you've met somebody who's 50 years old, they've done it all.
And so have you,
Yeah.
Yeah.
One time I was like, I met this guy last year during the middle of grief, but I met this guy, and all I know is he calls me up out of the clear blue and starts talking to me, and I didn't know who he was. I didn't remember him, and by the time I did know who he was, I was like, I got to hang up. But he was like, he had lost his driver's license because of drinking and driving like 3 times. So our dates would have been on bicycles, or I would pick him up, right? And then he goes, "Do you have a problem with that?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Yeah, because like if I'm going to drive across country with somebody, they're helping. There's no way I'm the only driver in a relationship. And that was just funny,
Exactly.
but he was like a loser. I felt bad for him, but I felt worse for me if I was to, I didn't want to be caretaker.
No.
No. I'd rather be alone. I don't need to be the caretaker. I can be, a friend. I'd like a companionship. I don't really think I'm ever going to have the kind of love I had, but maybe a really good friend. I'd like to find somebody who's in their own travel trailer or RV, and the way we date will be going from one spot to another.
Or your trailer or mine, that kind of thing.
Well, yeah, and just let's just say you say, you know what, this is great. I like you, you like me. Let's do 3 months of just kind of traveling around. We'll have our own spaces, but we'll have someone to go see a movie or dinner or see the hike, and just keep it like that for a while and see, just. I
remember what you said the last time. You were talking about this before, and I said you want a doghouse.
Yeah. I want a driver that I can like put a tent up and they sleep there at night.
Yeah.
Or if there's something nasty like under the trailer, they fix it.
Yeah.
If I had bucks, I would have a driver.
Yeah.
But I don't. No, so I'm going to do it on my own for now. Might not be quite as easy, but I have a feeling that there's some people, whether it's women, men, it doesn't really matter as far as who I meet that I like. There's people out there that I'm going to want to hang out with for a while, I think. And I don't care if we go to Arizona for a while, and then from there we try to head up to Oregon. It'd be nice to have 2 or 3 or 4 friends that are kind of trucking together as much as you can anyway.
Right.
But right now I don't have that.
Well,
But that's
you
all
have
right.
something else right now.
Not even out of Florida yet, so.
You've built yourself a whole new world.
I can't hear you, Irene. Oh, did I mess up my thing here? Yeah.
Oh,
Talk.
I said
It was me. It was me. I was messing with it.
you built yourself a new world here.
I did.
You did, and you've got some great friends and a lot of support.
Yeah, it's been great. I have to admit it. I feel sorry that there's a lot of conflict in the RV community with certain people.
I know.
And I'm not sure if the reason that there's conflict is that the people that are having it are craving it, that they draw, that's how they create their world, is by creating drama and or pushing buttons or speaking their mind without any filter. Because normally in life you do filter out what you say. You just don't walk up to a bunch of people and say, I don't like your type of people.
Yeah.
You don't do that. But in these chat rooms I've noticed that, and I'm not going to name any names because I don't think that's fair, but people need to be careful what they say because you're hurting people's feelings you might be like lack of sleep might do it too, and you get to a point where you're pushed in the corner maybe. Because
Yeah.
men like to do that. Men seem to be like they push against each other's chest. You
Yeah.
ever notice? Ooh. And then the other one, ooh. And before you know it, they're like, they're going at it, and they like each other. But
Yeah.
they don't, not for the moment, they don't, you know. And women, we don't do that. We may not talk to the person much, but I just can't ever see myself getting in a a yelling match. Go ahead and say what you want. You have a right. You know, I feel you have a right to your opinion, and even if I started this room, does not mean that my word is it. I'm saying everything, you know. And
Yeah, I think you're talking about aggressive behavior.
yes,
And
I
men are
am.
more aggressive than women.
And some men are such gentlemen and lovely, you know. They really are. They seem to back a woman, you know. They don't want to hear this stuff, and it just causes this drama that's crazy. And I hope that, you know, I don't have to get in it. Even, and I was part of it for no reason at all. The like, you know, a lot of people just assume things when you're not real smart. Then you look at somebody. It's true, you know. When the ones that are not real smart, they don't sit and listen. They just blab, and plus they make up stories. Well, Debbie, she must be quite thinks she's hot or something. You know, she thinks she's better than others because she doesn't like Florida. It's like, no, nothing like that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And actually, I love lots of parts of Florida. I'm just kind of, you know, I'm ready for a change.
That's understandable.
Well, as far as the drama is concerned, as far as that's concerned, you know, it may seem like this is entertainment or television, but it's not television.
No.
These are real people, and they have real problems, good, bad, whatever, and it's just reflecting what's out there. It's not edited, it's not censored unless you censor it. And you know, Deb's got her people that she invites and that follow her, and this person has their people that congregate, and basically you act like a person just like you would in real life. You act like you do on YouTube. You don't change into a different role.
I do act like myself. If you met me, this is me.
Right.
Yeah, there's no difference.
I think that's obvious to most people. That's why they like you.
Good, because I like people that are themselves and real too, you know.
I don't think most people really listen to the other people that tell them who you are, because you made your own channel and you tell us who you are. We don't need somebody else to tell you who you are.
Thanks. Same goes for you.
Thank you.
I don't want to make up anything for anybody. I wish that more people came in. I guess it's just not the kind of time of day or something for maybe a lot of people are working.
Yeah.
Perhaps. Or they're sleeping. Maybe they're up all night.
Yeah, they're up all night and they're sleeping. Exactly.
Right.
Well, you're going to get to know the people, you know, the longer you talk to them, you're going to get to know their habits and, you know, the people you're talking about that I don't really know because I'm not on here 8 hours at night.
Yeah, no, I'm not either.
You're going to know who these people are after a while. You're going to get to know them and their habits and their schedules and, you know, what they like, what they don't like. And that's what I'm trying to say. You're going to know who you're talking to. But when you're watching television or listening to the radio, you don't know who these people are.
Right. This is the new reality TV.
Yeah.
And you know, I love reality TV. I watch Survivor and Big Brother, and I mean, I really do enjoy the Great American Race, whatever it is, the Amazing Race. I like MasterChef. I do like reality. So this is kind of fun that I've become my own little reality show because it's reality.
Well, it is real.
Yep. I hate to get on. I was going to get on. I have a video I made of me talking about my poor self. So then I decided not to do that one because I don't need to tell you all. You all know I've got a hernia and blah blah blah.
Well, you know, yeah, that's the thing. It's your channel. It's not really about satisfying advertisers or satisfying what the popularity is. You know, this is Deb's channel. This is Deb's view on life, and this is her. If you like her, fine. If you don't, well, there's another channel you can.
Oh, there's loads of channels, that's for sure. Let's see if I can get Jamming Along in here. Let's see. Do you know who Jamming Along is?
I don't know.
She's a nice person. No, wait a minute. She's.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't type.
Well, anyway, I think that you're doing a wonderful job, and especially, in your situation, because like being alone, you really do need support. You do need people around you, especially, when you're going through the grief process and you're making a major transition. I made a major transition in my life, and people kept saying, I'm so brave, and I was like, this is so automatic for me. I didn't even feel I was making a major change. I was just doing what I felt was right for me, and that's what you need to do, But you have, some medical issues, and I'll tell you firsthand, right now we're kind of grounded because of my medical stuff going on. But as soon as we can, we'll be out on the road again, and hopefully I'll be able to, videotape some places that we were going to and what we're doing and so on. But it's great for you because you've got a really wonderful support group. If something breaks down, somebody can tell you how to fix it. They can help you. You can sit down, write notes, and then call them back or something. And
there's definitely help. I mean, it's definitely not like being all alone.
No, I mean, and I'm just my big thing is security, and you know that, and I'm glad that you took care of what you needed to, and
Try to.
Yeah, I know.
Hi, Adele.
Hi.
Hello, Adele.
Welcome.
Thank you.
A live chat. Watch out. Be careful what you say.
Oh my God, how'd you manage to get this set up?
I just figured it out. It was real easy. I went on YouTube my channel, in the video, and it said live events, and I clicked it, and it basically you just follow it, and it says go live. I'm like, yes.
Wow.
Let's try live. It is Friday afternoon after all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And people are getting home, and of course depends on where you are. How was your day, Adele? Give us a rundown.
Well, I haven't done a whole lot. I went out into my garden area and took care of my tomatoes. I took the suckers off of those and did some of my rose bushes. Just gardening stuff.
Where do you live?
West Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's nice. It is hot down here.
Well, it's hot here today.
Yeah.
That's what I love about YouTube is that we get all these people across America in one room. I mean, how many times does that happen?
It's nice. I was looking at my analytics to see, and I'm like have people mostly in the United States and Canada, but Australia and South America and Asia. Like,
wow.
Yeah, you can like see how many people in those countries are. I know. I love it because it's kind of neat, isn't it? I mean, I hope that other countries, keep coming.
Well, I think it's actually kind of like a goodwill thing to do. Is that you have people like us talking, and you have people in other countries who hate Americans. They can't stand Americans for whatever reason, and then they come on and they say, "Hey, we when you cut us, we bleed too. We're human."
Yeah. Hey, I have nothing to do with anything bad. Believe me. If women ruled the world, there wouldn't be any soldiers dying, or at least very few.
That's for sure.
Yeah. No, mothers don't send their sons to die. It's just the way it is.
No.
But that's, you know, not
That's
going
a
to stop.
great point because we're not the government. I'm not a government official.
Nope.
I don't represent America. I represent me.
Yep. Me too.
Hey, Deb, jamming along over in the chat says she's invited you to the Sunday afternoon chat. I think at our time it's, let's see,
Yeah, I don't know what time.
maybe 4 o'clock, and then RV Lady has hers at 7 for yours and my time.
Mm-hmm. I'll do both, unless something wonderful happens, which I doubt it. I mean, you know, don't have too many plans, actually.
Well, how's it going with packing up stuff? And
I've kind of put the packing on hold because I'm not supposed to lift anything right now,
yeah,
and I'm getting what do you call it? A belt that I'm supposed to wear, a special made belt for my hernia, and then I'll be able to at least not lift a lot, but it'll give me a little bit of more. So I'm just doing small stuff and trying to line up a few friends, which I've done, and my RV will be ready in about a week or so, and then I will be taking it, and I just slowly. I just want to go. I can't do it fast, or I
right.
will be in the hospital. You know.
Yeah. Now, is Rory going to help you park the RV there close to the house?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, well.
I just think I should try to do it on my own.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to make him have to do that. If he wants to, he knows my number and he can volunteer. But I don't want to bother him.
You have a friend one of your neighbors that can help you line it up?
I have another very close friend who lives in Clearwater, which is like 15, 20 minutes away. He's the one that helped me in the very beginning with my first camper.
Oh, okay.
His name is Neil, and I'm going to call Neil up and see if he will just come over that afternoon and he can help me a little too while he's here. I think he will, if I can catch him. A lot of people are going away for the holidays, so I don't know exactly who's going to wind up helping, but somebody.
Well, if I were there, I'd certainly help you.
Thank you. I have a friend named Esther who's going to help me. And my friend, another friend named Deborah, who I've known for years, she doesn't live very close, but she said she's going to come over. So it'll get done. What I have to do is make piles that are going in versus what's staying here, because, like I said, it's furnished. I'm going to leave almost all my dishes. I'm just taking. I have a couple of really pretty plastic. They're like kind of oval-shaped dinner dishes, real pretty ones. And then I'm going to bring my mother had soup bowls that mean something to me. They're made of china, and I'm bringing them. If I break them, I break them. I'm just bringing them. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not going to bring too much in that respect since it's only me, but a couple of mixing bowls and a good big frying pan, a little frying pan, and I got a lot of stuff. But I have some small ovenware because those are small stoves. So I'll just bring small stuff and I'll leave all the nice big stuff.
You can only buy so much paper plates and paper cups. That starts adding up. You need some real dishes.
Yeah, I have dishes. And the dogs eat usually on paper plates.
Yeah, that's good.
Walmart has this, like for $5 you get like that much paper plates. I use a lot of paper towels too. You have dogs. Of course, these dogs are going to be outside dogs when they get in the camper.
What these?
Good luck.
What?
Good luck with that.
Well, they like to go out, but they've been going on pee-pee pads. I mean, Lily, she's just 5 pounds. It's no problem. And Rosie's about 14 pounds. She really should go out because when she takes a pee, it's the entire paper.
Always be real careful with with your dogs when you put them outside that you're watching
On a
them?
leash. Oh yeah.
Alligators, lizards, snakes in Florida.
Oh my. Well, I've had them here for
Not
years.
anywhere
in Florida.
else.
Yeah, no problem. I never let them run without me being there. And then I have an enclosure I bought so that when I go to a campground and I do want them to be outside, but I can't like immediately put them on leash, I'll just put them in the enclosure
Yeah.
and stick their toys in bed in there, water.
Yeah, that's what my friends here in the park do. They have
Yeah,
this
I already
little
have.
green
I already
thing.
bought it.
Yeah.
Because my last camper, I went camping and I wanted to have everything I needed, so I bought the big, beautiful blue rug that goes out, a mat. I bought the enclosure. I've got all the black tank stuff, and I got extra 25 feet of extra electric cord. Yeah, pretty much have
Very
everything.
good.
Did you get the what do you call it? That what is that thing that Chris Travels is selling?
Oh, the surge protector.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't gotten the surge protector yet, but that is a plan, and I just don't want to spend a fortune on it. So,
I got one at Radio Shack. I got a double pack at Radio Shack for next to nothing.
see, so I'm going to get one, yes. That's on my list. There's a lot of things on my list. My list is on my list.
Yeah, Joe checked. He checked out because he's a mechanic, so he checked out all the different brands that are out there, and he didn't buy it through Chris Travels, but he did buy the one that Chris is, I guess, selling or recommending, and
Yeah.
he says it's really good.
I've got I've got a lot. I've got pretty much everything I need, but I got the vents. I got a nice rain vent so that if it rains, I can keep the air flowing inside. And I want to get one of those. What do they call it? I wrote it down. It's this thing that I wrote it down. What is it called? It checks the fuses. A fuse checker.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to be I want to be independent to a point,
Yeah.
and I've got a lot of tools. So if any guy does want to help me, I have tools to have somebody help me out.
Right.
I got a solar charger,
Okay.
and it's a charger that can go to the battery, and it trickle charges the battery, and then it also has the attachments for the laptop or a cell phone.
Right.
So no matter what, I've got that. I got the water pressure regulator.
Did you get the water filter?
I did. I got the water filter. I've got a box of gloves. I got me some. All new locks are put on the whole thing.
Awesome.
That was
Yeah.
good.
And I don't care how much it costs. The guy's going. I go. I want all new locks on my basement, which is 2 of them, and the door. And then he told me. He said, "Yes, you're right about the keys. There's like 7 types of keys, and the kind of people that steal, they know how to, He says if you do the double lock when you're inside, you're safe.
Right.
And when you leave, you double lock the front door. And then all my basements are going to have a much better lock.
Right.
So I don't care what it costs. The guy's going to like own me. I'm just shopping. Because I had a queen size bed. It's brand new and it's longer than the bed that would go in there. So when you lift the bed up, because there's storage, the bed would like hang over, and you couldn't sit on the edge of the bed without sliding. So they're putting wood. They're building that up for me, so I can sit. Yeah. So they're doing a lot.
Yeah, that was good. And I went to the Dollar Tree. I don't know if you have a Dollar Tree in
We
Florida.
do. Oh yeah.
There's some little alarms that run on like 3 little coin-sized batteries,
Yeah.
and they're shrill. They're loud. And all you do is just stick them up on the seam of the door or the window. It's $1.
Wow. That's a good.
Pay attention to alarms, though?
What?
Do people really pay attention to alarms?
Well,
It's
I think
not
of a
for
loud.
people,
I
it's
think of a
for
loud
you. It's to
sound.
wake you up.
I mean, if you were like sneaking around looking for an open door or an easy something, and something screams at you, You're probably going to run away.
Yeah, I hope so.
Homeowner. It's for the homeowner to wake them up.
Yeah, and that too. That's right. You
Yeah.
know what else I got? I got the vent covers. You know, the little mesh, like the water heater bugs can get in and wasps. So I made sure that all of my openings have mesh, whatever you call it, wire, you know,
Greens.
screens. Yeah.
And so it won't obstruct the airflow to do that?
No, because it's such a, it's just a small screen that blocks bugs but doesn't block air.
Cool.
I don't know. I'll let you know if it does.
Okay.
Ay, ay, ay. So many things. Velcro. I want to get a bunch of Velcro. I've got my.
I bought a bunch of Velcro because we have a teeny, I guess, I don't know if you've seen our trailer, it's very small, and we have a shower which works great, but the shower curtain for some reason seems to move and the water's spraying out around the side. So I bought Velcro to attach it when we shower. It'll hold, you know, to keep the water from spraying out.
Somebody says for me to put on a line voltage meter on my list. My list is on my list. I'm doing it because I'd be asking about that.
Will you know how to use it?
What is the line voltage meter for?
Explain that, Diane. By the way, Gypsy Soul asked me where I got my dog enclosure, and it's from Amazon. Just look under enclosures. Low voltage can be as damaging as power surge. Oh, there's so much to worry about.
Well, that's why you have the, you know, the surge protector, right?
Yeah, and I got, you know, I mean, I have a fire extinguisher. I've got the propane blah, blah, blah thingy.
Right.
I know how technical I am. I got the thingy. Somebody's trying to call me. Let's see. Deb, Robin, I wonder if they could come into the chat room.
Come on in.
Come on in.
I don't know how to get people in.
I just went to Google and went to Hangouts on Air.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, so we're on Google too.
Yeah, this is...
Well, then the Google chat box came up, and I came in that way, you know, with the video.
I just followed the invitation.
I'm glad. I don't know how I can... I'd love to give everybody that wants to come in and, you know...
How about Lucky? Isn't he home during the day?
I don't know. I thought he's on my list, but then, you know, once you have a list like the Google list, I don't know how you look at your whole list.
Yeah.
I don't either.
Yeah, it's like I've got a bunch of friends on there, but I can't, like, look at them.
I think there's a channels option in YouTube, and it shows all the channels you're subscribed to. But as far as followers, I don't know. I think there's a followers button.
I know. I have like 9 follows, and the rest are friends. I have and I don't know any of why I did that.
You have to put it in a circle on Google. There's a friend circle, and there's other circles.
Okay, well, I'm trying to invite a couple people. Let's see what else I can do.
Like, somebody can follow you on Google but not be your friend. So if you add them, which you don't have to, but if you add them, then you can put them in your friend circle or some other circle.
Yeah.
But YouTube is different, because YouTube, you've got people following you there, subscribing to you on there. And I guess there's a button that you can say, show me all my 500,000 subscribers. I don't know.
Oh, I know. I'm going to have to look into it. Let's see. Because normally I can... All right. I just asked Dory Lynn. She usually likes to hang out. She's probably sleeping.
Have you seen Frida's boob cam?
I have. What kind of cam? I've seen Frida's videos. What else is it?
It was a boob cam.
Oh, I didn't see the
It
boob
was a
cam.
cam.
I think that's her newest one. Yeah.
Oh, I saw it. I just didn't click on it today.
It shows Frida in a different light.
I'm gonna have to go definitely watch that one.
It's
Right.
cute. It's really cute.
So let's see what else is on my list. I want to get some nightshades in the bedroom.
Yeah.
Right now they're just
Yeah.
mini blinds, and I'm sure that's not that great.
Well, you know those well, they're like foil window coverings. You can
Yeah.
put those in.
I might in the bedroom because
Yeah.
I have two windows and a door. I've got a door too. Hey, guess who's here? Yay!
I'm here. I'm Lucky.
Hi, Lucky. Welcome.
Well, I didn't know where it was going to be alive or not.
Yeah, it's alive. Happy. I decided to do a afternoon delight Friday hangout.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
I had my Friday field today anyway. About 3 or 4 days ago, Gladys, friend of mine, dear friend, she's up in her 90s, late 90s probably. I didn't ask, you don't ask Lady how old she is, but I know she's over 90.
Yeah, she's an older lady.
And she had cleaned out her garage, so I get in my chair and I drive over there. And I said, what are you doing, Gladys? And she says, I'm cleaning out this garage. And she said, you don't need anything, because she says, I know you're a hoarder. I said, well, I don't want it anyway, but I just want to know what she's doing. She said, I'm just cleaning out, I'm tired of it. So today, that was about Tuesday, I think it was. So today I go get back from getting my medicine and stuff, and I look over there, and brand new Cadillac. Guy just drove up in it, set it up, and went to the door. And so I get in my chair again. You know how nosy I am. I drive over there. And I said, Gladys, this your nephew or something? Because she ain't got no kids. You never had any. She said, nope. She said, I bought me a Cadillac. I said, I see that. I said, Gladys, what the hell do you need with a Cadillac? I said, you can't even drive. I said, the last damn car you drove was a DeSoto. She said,
That's an old one.
That's 55. Yeah.
and she says, you can drive. I said, now what do I want to be driving your Cadillac? Because it's yours. She said, well, I'm tired of riding in your pickup. I said, okay. She said, I figured it out. She says, me, you, and Bill and Annie, and I can go riding around. I said, okay. I said, well, you know we got a trolley. We can all pile up in it. You know, Capitol Hill trolley, you know, up there. And she says, no. She says, I said, well, why'd you spending your money on this Cadillac? She said, I got more money than Rockefeller. And she said, I decided to spend some of it. I said,
Wow.
okay. And she said, I didn't tell you you couldn't have a bus. I said, no, I don't tell you you can't have a Cadillac. So with all said and done, I said, Gladys, I think you're just flustered up here. And I said, your eyeballs are overloading what you can do. She said, I said, you ain't gonna be long enough to live long enough to put any miles on that thing. She said, well, you ain't either. But anyway, we got a good time. I laughed, and she said she had it all put up in there and stuff, and she wanted me to go take it for a ride. I said, not today, Gladys. I said, I'm tired. I just got back from the doctor. And anyway, she said, I said something else. She said, who's that? And she said, I said, just cause you watch me every once in a while go out to the mailbox in my boxer shorts. I said, there ain't no sense getting excited now. But she's a very sweet lady.
So what's she gonna do with the Cadillac?
She's gonna take it on every 2 or 3 days a month and go ride it around with her.
Oh, look at her.
Me, her, and Bill, and Annie, and a bunch of others. And she said, I said, I'm 2 days older than dirt, and I said, and I ain't gonna live long enough to put any miles on it driving it. And she said, and I said, she said, yeah, and she said, I'm 2 days older than the stars, and she said, I ain't worried about the damn money. But we had a good time talking about that Cadillac.
I'm glad you had a good time.
Yeah, we did. What have you girls been up to today?
I had to get fitted for a special hernia, like kind of a brace, like belt kind of thing.
Yeah, I know.
So I went and got that ordered, and that's about it. And I thought, well, I'm just taking it easy while I'm not feeling my best. So I thought, let me see if I can chat with anybody. And here we are.
Yep.
Well, you know, I like chess. I was on one last night, and we was playing. Uh-oh, what happened?
Nothing.
Well, I gotta go find out where you at.
Did you lose me?
We hear you.
Can you see me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're there.
Okay, there you go. But I couldn't see you. But no, I was on the chat last night, about 3:30, 4 o'clock. I woke up to take my medicine. And they played trivia, some kind of trivia
fun.
game. Oh,
Oh, that's
good Lord.
Who was in the room? Anybody we know?
There was
Amanda.
Amanda was there. Let's see. Nicole was there,
Mhm.
and Francis was there, and I finally came in, and we had Corey on the side in the side chat. We had Jimmy in the side chat, and a bunch of other ones. Can't remember them all. And they let me be asked me the question. They doubled up in pairs, and I was the one tiebreaker or whatever. I got to help them offline, and boy, Jimmy gave out a lot of the answers, most of them.
That's
On the
cool.
side. And we had a good time. That's
I
all
think
we
it's
did.
a great idea.
Well, it's a better way to use this internet is constructive than unconstructive.
Well, yeah, I was just saying this is called Afternoon Delight, not Downer.
No. I was going to make me a video telling about Gladys, but I thought, well, I better watch what I say.
No, that's a sweet story, though.
She was sweet. Well, when we get at a certain age, some of us ain't quite there, but you decide you want to change. You want something different.
Mhm.
And I went out today and bought me a separate internet service. So I'll have a new, I said, they asked me what I want one for, and Rosie was on the on the panel too for a while.
See, I sleep at night. I can't stay up and party with you guys.
I can't even.
Oh, I got to take my medicine about every 3 or 4 hours fighting off this C disease they call it. Well, but nah, we had a good time. It was we enjoyed ourselves, and that's what counts. But anyway, I didn't get a chance this month to go RVing at all. But a lot of old people nowadays and middle-aged people like you guys, they want to get change. You just get a big change going.
Yeah.
I only bought one pair of shoes today. I'm doing better.
Wow.
I can't believe you keep buying shoes.
You
Well-
know, it's funny that Lucky came on right when you're doing your list of things to buy.
It's amazing that you buy so many shoes. What do you do with them all? Just sitting like you like to look at them?
I could turn this. No, I wear some of them.
Well,
Most of them I just sit around, look at them like you said. When I was a kid, I never had much.
so you feel good when you look around at a lot of stuff. I just wonder how that works.
Oh hell, I don't look. I buy them like Gladys.
I know, and then you get them home and they're all pretty. They're all set in pairs all around, and it's almost like a trophy wall. There's my shoes.
There's my clothes. There's my RVs.
Yeah.
Can't be. Oh, I don't know.
So when you die, you'll have the most everything.
Well, my wife always said she said always that I took everything to extremes, and she said you just can't be satisfied with just one or two things. You got to buy the whole damn store. But there for 14 and a half years or so, I didn't get out and do much buying or anything because I went and had to do what I had to do and take care of her and whatever I had to buy for her or whatever. We lived a real nothing existence basically because I made sure she was well taken care of.
It'd be nice to see you take all those, or not all of them, but a lot of those shoes and go down to somewhere where they don't have a lot of money and...
You know what I thought about doing? Loading up a bunch of them because they're their standard size. I bought from 10 and a half to a 12 because sometimes but
That would be nice.
most men wear about a size 11. Around in that figure. And I thought about going down on Reno. That's where our street, where all the hobos and the other people, poor people that can't help nothing, and just drive down there and just
That'd be great.
hand them a pair of shoes. Ask them first what size they wear.
You know what? That would be such a miracle to many people.
Really?
Yeah, but like I said, that's their car, is their feet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that's what I'm saying. If you did ever felt like taking your bus down there just for the hell of it, because that'd be a great place to go park it, and just give some of the stuff that you're collecting to the people and watch their faces. Take
Oh, yeah.
videos and share it with us.
Lucky,
Well-
how many shoes do you have?
Oh, I've got over about 150, maybe close to 300, between 150 and 300.
If he showed you, you'd freak out.
And that's the mild thing. I've got,
I'm gonna go get some water. I'm not leaving.
okay, I've got probably 200 or 300 pairs of pants and 200 or 300 pairs of shirts, and I don't know, 25, 30 coats. I got 3 leather coats I bought.
Wow.
It's just something to do. I'm like Gladys. I don't have nothing to do, and I didn't get to do anything. So when I go shopping, I shop.
Shop
Right.
therapy.
Yeah, well, my doctor says that you're using that for to fill up a void for some reason.
Yeah, well, you're a depression baby, right?
What?
You were a depression baby. You grew up in the aftermath, right?
Oh yeah, right around that area. Yeah, we didn't have
so-
much. There's 14 kids of us. I left home about 10 years old, and I see her. She was on there last night, I believe, giving answers.
Well, welcome.
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 Can't hear you.
Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
We hear you.
I'm sitting in my truck eating my lunch.
Well, enjoy.
I'm trying to figure this out on the cell phone, and I'm not very smart.
Well, I thought I'd start an afternoon delight, early hangout for us earlier birds.
Oh, that's a really good idea, Deb.
Yeah.
Thanks. I figured it out.
I'm still working on it.
It's easy.
I see the picture showing, but not my video.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay.
So go
Debbie-
ahead, Lucky. I'm sorry, I didn't interrupt. I just want to
No.
say hello when someone comes in.
That's fine. But what I wanted to tell you, though, when you shut it down, you go over there and clear it off, because somebody can come back on your video, mess your video up, and then turn you in.
Okay.
Now, just make sure
Well,
you
at
do.
the bottom of my screen it says stop broadcast.
Yeah, but that don't stop the feed for it. You have to go over
Okay.
back and stop the feed on the other side.
Okay. I'll
Yeah.
remember.
I just want you to be safe and everything and have fun with it.
And that's what I want to do too. And I think that's what this is all about.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, we're learning about stuff. We learn about each other.
well,
Learn
it's
about
good to learn, but like I said, I like real calm things. Play a trivial game.
Yeah,
Meet
it's fun.
people I don't know. Keep me out of the stores.
You know what? We have enough drama in life in general. We don't need to bring any in here with us. And this is a drama-free kind of place.
Right.
Drama free zone.
Yeah, if you don't
Oh,
like
man.
somebody, keep your mouth shut because nobody wants
Well,
to hear it.
I like everybody. It takes too much energy to hate, but God gave me the good sense to avoid people because it keeps from having conflict.
Yeah, because some people they thrive on conflict, and that's what they want, and they must obviously want it.
Yeah, that's
Well,
like no, me either. I'd rather go to see get Gladys's new Cadillac. I said
Nice.
something else. She said you bought a brand new lawnmower. She said, you just have your lawn mowed. And I said I wanted a new lawnmower. She said, yeah, you just ride it around like it's a wheelchair. I said, I don't care. I don't mow the grass with it. I use it like a golf cart. It's got
good.
electric start. That's what I told her. Yeah, but you'd be surprised. Old people ain't got nothing else to do, and if they've accumulated up a bunch of money or whatever, they ain't got no kids to leave it to. Even if they do have kids, a lot of kids are pretty well off themselves if you covered your P's and Q's.
That's right. Lucky, someone says here, Lucky should open a store.
Oh God, no! I can tell
No,
you.
but I think you could really your bus that you have.
Mhm.
That could be really cool to load up the things you want to get rid of, things you want to share, and go to some of the neighborhoods that are poor, and open your bus up and just say, "Hey, this early Christmas."
I
Mhm.
think that's a wonderful idea.
It would make you feel, oh my God, how good you would feel.
Well, I could make them. I've got racks in both sides. Clear out the stuff that I want to use to go camping, and then just hang up clothes, put shoes on the racks.
Well, that'd be
And that
cool.
way they couldn't have nothing to, my private stuff to get into, and I lock my cabinets. And it would be fun. That way I get to meet more people.
Not only that, but then it gives you more room in your closets to go shopping again.
Oh, don't start there.
He likes shopping, so the best thing he could do would be, like I said, make your bus into a Hope Mobile.
Yeah.
You know, and give out some, not every day, once a week, maybe every other week, and then go get more stuff because you love to do it.
Well, the people at the stores, they sort of like me showing up. They'll say, "Oh, I got a new kind of shoe in or something." I bought me a motorcycle jacket. That was the dumbest thing I ever bought. The thing weighs about 40 pounds. I'd have to hire somebody to hold it up by the shoulders so I could wear it.
Oh, boy. I think it'd be an awesome thing to have a sign you could put up, a Hope Mobile, and you and maybe a friend or family could go find a place that you could sponsor maybe a half-hour give out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, till you run out of stuff and then go on.
Yeah, and then you say, hey, next week or next month I'll be here, whatever.
Well,
because you got all that stuff. Really, it bothers me that you have all this stuff. You love getting it, which is nice. That way you could keep buying, but you have something from it, and keep what you like, of course.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't, like I said, I need to quit going completely and just quit going.
Well, it's never going to happen.
Apparently not. But
so make something use out of it. Make what you're doing something that people will remember. Because you're a cool man, Lucky.
I had one time I had a bunch of homemade quilts. I probably had 7,500 of them. And I told you I worked at a upholstery shop. And then when my wife was, that's the first thing I got into was making quilts. Strange as it was. My grandmother used to make quilts, and I thought, well, I knew this. And because I worked at a upholstery shop, and I went out and bought me a brand new machine, and I'd sit here for years, and I'd make, learned how to cook.
Yeah.
And then I learned how to sew. I said, I'd make somebody a good wife.
You would?
If they could afford my shoes.
Yeah, the closet wouldn't be for them.
Oh, God, I don't even go in the back part of this house. We figured out I got 3,200 and some odd square feet this thing.
Wow.
That's a house.
That's
My front room is 36 feet by 36 feet.
It's a big house full of stuff.
And it's so dang crowded, I can't hardly get my wheelchair through things.
Well, that's,
and I got 4 of them.
When are you going to... Okay, I hate to be a mom to you. You don't need a mom.
No. Oh, I need somebody. I got 4...
You want to clean your room.
Yeah. Oh, I got 4 electric wheelchairs, 3 manuals, and things I don't need, like I said. But I don't know.
In a pear tree.
Yeah. Hey, Dory.
I got too much junk.
That's cool.
Did I tell you about the story about these guys back during the 40s? There's 2 brothers, and they owned a big old stores like Woolworths or Sears, and they bought everything for the store, and they take one item of whatever they bought and stack it in their house. Now, their house back there in San Francisco was a block square, 4 stories tall, and it was completely crowded. And one of them died, and then the other one was left alone. And it was about 5 or 6 years, maybe longer than that. They couldn't. He never got out. He had everything delivered and paid his bill. So eventually, they had to go in the house to find out what happened to the man. It was about 2.5 years after he died. And apparently, all that stuff that he stacked up fell over on him and crushed him.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Gosh.
I said, that's what's going to happen to me one of these days. But now, there's different kinds of hoarders. I'm going to get this straight. I don't believe in keeping any trash. Now, all my stuff's on racks or in shoecases or boxes. But this house ain't nothing compared to that shop I got. It's I guess 75 foot long by 50 foot wide, and it's plumb stacked to the top.
Wow.
That's why I said I could give stuff away till the day I died. I don't know. It's just something to do, something to keep my mind occupied. That's like me. I get up 2 or 3, 4. I've had as high as 4 chat rooms open at one time.
That's ridiculous, but whatever.
Well, it's something to do. I mean, you kill the boredom.
I know I'm not that. I guess I'm not that bored.
How do you
Well,
find the other chats?
I was gonna say I don't know how you do it.
oh, let me tell you how to do it. You get on this and you get on YouTube and you look. It says Hangout, live Hangouts now. Be sure to put the now in it,
Yeah.
and it'll run a list of them. And now then there's another app I got on mine. I don't know where it's at, but I hit it and it gives me a list of everybody's chats, little bitty squares, and you can check out what they're talking about. Now some of them are strictly private, but you can watch, but you can't get into them. But then some you can get on the sidebar, on them. There's no chat they're all televised, unless you delete at the end or what I'm saying, or tap, conference or something like that. But they're, but a lot of people they love you to come to the chats.
Yeah.
We ought to have a chat every day.
That would be
Or
nice.
3 times a week.
Well, we've been doing a lot of chatting lately, haven't we?
Well, I love good constructive chats. I don't like when they get out of hand and they shut their channels down and stuff like that. Jimmy shut his channel off.
He did.
Yeah, he had to, I guess.
Why?
I don't know. It happened probably on Amanda's channel after ours.
No.
And
He
his
was
reason
in Amanda's chat last night,
he was on the
and he put some
sidebar.
videos back up again.
Oh,
Yeah.
good. We talked to him last night and said, Jimmy, come on now. I can
Drama.
just leave it alone. Walk away from it. Leave it alone. That's the way I'm going to do. I'm going to put up what I want to and comes people's chat, and if it's bad, I'm going click. Bye. There's another one right down the street. That's what my motto is. There was some. There's chats from crocheting to working on the cars to building houses. RVers, we know. Doomsday preppers, we know Okay.
There's everything here.
Yeah, just everything you want to get yourself into.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're not going to be happy, then just forget it. We ain't got that much time.
Well, if you want to be the king of your roost and have a hangout that you are the top banana and everyone has to kind of shut up to you, then that's one kind of chat.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Well, I know. So we have to just make our choices. Can't change the people. I want it to be open to everybody. And
well, I like you girls need to talk more than just me and poor Debbie.
I know. Yeah, really. But that's good that you talk. Everybody talks. Everybody in here has been talking.
I was getting ready to go because I have to go here pretty soon. I really have to go.
Well, we miss you then.
Oh.
Bye-bye. Nice meeting you.
It's very nice having you here.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Thank you for
I'll try to
inviting me, Deb.
find you and sub you.
Always welcome.
Who was that?
It doesn't matter if you sub me or not.
Oh, well, I will. We should have put it on the side deal. I sub everybody. Give me something to kill the boredom.
I think I just monetized them. I think I'll get some money, like 20 cents maybe.
Well, you got to earn $100 before you can get any money.
Before you go, put your how to get to your channel on the side. Debbie, can you hear me? Have her put it on the. Well, she's already got. No, put it on the side so I can click on it. Then
say something on the side so that she does. Karaoke's right there.
What do I put on the side?
Your channel.
Yeah, but the channel's her name, right?
Yeah.
Well, no,
I tipped it. My mouse won't pick up her name when it's in our chat, but in the other chat it would.
Oh, okay.
In the YouTube chat box, it would.
I think I can't get her deal, but let me see if I can get her name. I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem.
Nope, I ain't got it, but I'll write it down and then work it out. Before I get my pen. Get my pen. I like to talk to people. Keeps me. I went and paid my internet bill today. You wouldn't believe. I paid $81 on one, and then I opened another one up for about $180. It was not going to be 90 in the 90s. I ain't got nothing else to do.
Okay. Well, I gotta go. So
Bye
I hope
bye.
you can
Take
find
it
me.
easy.
Let me get the clip here so I can see what it is. Yeah. Okay.
Debbie, does she go under the name Karaoke Rocks?
Yeah.
Oh, because
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
me.
finding it.
Bye.
Bye bye.
I'm trying to invite somebody right now here. Let's see if I can do it.
Yeah, let's
Call it this, Dad.
living free. Let's see, living free something. Yeah, living free life wanted to come
Yeah, I
in.
sent one of those, and I
Hey.
just sent one to what's it? Dee's note. Boy, my mind is terrible. If I don't look at something, I just sent one to D Nomad Adventure.
Okay.
Get it? I hope you got it.
Now, Dee is the lady that's in Tennessee working as a work camper, is she?
Yeah, she's cool.
Yeah, I
Yes.
like her. She had hurt her foot, and then she showed some cabins the other day, and it was pretty interesting. Now, who's above us over here? Is that her name on her channel?
What?
ADELE.
Yeah, that's me, Adele. That's me.
You got a channel up, Adele?
I don't do videos.
Oh, too bad.
I haven't learned that yet, Lucky. I need to learn that.
It's okay. It takes time.
Yeah.
I haven't even tried. Yeah.
Yeah. Next thing you know, you'll be like me. Not really.
I'm pretty busy because I have my granddaughter that we take care of. She's 4 years old. You know, during the week we take care of her.
And you got your sheep.
Yeah.
He lives on the farm. That's kind of neat. See, I'd love to see the
My
farm.
husband does that. He's very busy with
Oh,
that.
you're so fortunate to have a hubby.
I know.
I
50
really, I
years.
miss my husband.
It'll be 50 years in December.
Oh, you're so fortunate. 50 years is like a real blessing.
Yeah.
I stayed was 46 before she passed.
I know that's another beautiful blessing, and no matter what, some people never have it. That's the thing. You just got to be kind of grateful, right, for what you do have. Hi, welcome.
How are you?
I just got off from work about 10 minutes ago and got on here. I said, ooh, I gotta go join the chat.
Yeah, I made one up today. I thought I'm going to try this live and have it a happy chat, which is what we've been doing. So tell us all about your day.
Oh, it's kind of slow weekend, but we cleaned a few cabins and went and checked a couple others for spider webs and stuff.
Yeah, I watched your
Cleaned the
video.
bathhouses and cleaned the bathhouses. It's nice and sunny, and now we're done for the rest of the day.
So you don't have to work too hard, it seems. I mean, cleaning's not fun, but
No, not when it's a slow weekend. When it's a busy weekend, usually like Sundays and Mondays when everybody's checking out, that's when we really get hit.
like, do you find some people are just slobs, like they leave everything just a big mess?
Yeah, I was going to start doing a little something on a video on my page about a how-to campground etiquette.
Yeah, we need
That'd
something.
be cool. Look at Dorothy. She's
Some of
taking
the-
it with
She's
her.
driving away.
Some
I
of the
like-
bathroom stuff is just unreal. It's like, come on, people, it's common sense.
Yeah.
I know, people are pigs. Hi, Living Free. Welcome.
Hi, Shane.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, Shane.
Hi, Shane.
Glad you could join the Afternoon Delight.
Thank you.
Probably the middle of the night for him.
What time is it there?
It's late at
It's 8:30 here.
Okay, evening. It's evening.
So that's good, probably, for him.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's good for me in the middle of the day. I can't stay up till like 4 in the morning. I just can't.
Now, you know he was a silver medalist in the broad jump.
Make sure you turn off your YouTube channel, Shane.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't. You have to mute one of them. That would be the one.
Well, you know he was a silver
Myself.
he was a silver medalist in the broad jump.
I know. Okay.
Wow.
We gotta.
Two
What
Two
year was
seconds.
that? What year was that, Lucky? Do you have any idea?
I think it's 72.
Shane, tell us.
But just give us 2 seconds.
Okay, hon. So where are we going, Dory Lynn?
Driving home from lunch. I was at the doctor's this morning.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
I'm almost to 19.
That's close.
I'm going
Really
back
close.
Garage sale. Do we want to stop?
Yeah, let's
I'll
get
be
some.
back. I'll be
Oh,
back
buy
in-
me something. Buy me something. I love garage sales.
Me too, but I didn't stop.
I know it's hard not to. You know, even I want to stop, and I'm like, no, I don't need anything.
You
I'll
know
be
what
back. I'll be back in a
Yep.
minute.
Well, Shane, tell us all about how you won the medal.
I won the medal in 2007 in Shanghai.
Oh,
Wow, that's very
Ooh,
special.
Nice.
Very impressive.
I was 17 and a half stone and I jumped 6.5 meters.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
That's incredible.
it is. He's trying out again for the Olympics on lifting weights or something.
I saw that video.
Yeah, powerlifting.
Oh, Rosie, you're getting in my...
125, you said?
Yeah, 125 pounds.
Wow.
When are you going to get? Are you going to be in this Olympics that's coming up?
No, I didn't make this one.
Oh heck!
This is Rosarita.
That'd be something else to know somebody personally when they're in the Olympics. Boy, I could scream and holler with the best of them. I'd have everybody in this neighborhood. There's 103 houses here of us old people. I'd have every one of them on the broad screen. Everybody'd I'd have them invited to my big living room and have a bunch of flat screens lined up against the whole wall.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody down there that's driving. Who's driving?
Yeah.
That's Dory Lynn driving
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Now I see the
in,
name.
in her sharp truck.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna miss you, Debbie, when you get on the road. I'll tell you that.
I'll be here though, because I'm going to try to at least have a couple times a day something online. I don't know if I can even make it without connecting.
I love my Wi-Fi. It's something I found into about a couple 3 months ago, and I ended up with 4 or 5 laptops and a big. I started off my big computer with researching my family history, and when she was so sick, and then I got tired of that, and then I found out go to YouTube. I found out YouTube about 2 or 3 months ago. My daughter says, "Oh, Dad, you can watch all kinds of stuff over here on YouTube." Well, it's addictive after that.
It is addictive, for sure.
Well, I found out you could go to live chats because I used to just watch their videos, and then I found out you could went to live chats. Found out you could post stuff. That's why I said pretty soon she'll find out how to push the record button, and then it's downhill from there.
So your daughter's the one that got you into it, then, huh?
Well, yeah, she said I was just something to occupy my mind to quit buying stuff.
Well, did she realize that she didn't help you?
No, I ended up. She came the other day and she says,
Still buying stuff.
She said, Dad, I've counted at least 5 laptops, a tablet, and your big computer. And she said, you don't need that many laptops. You just watch one of them at a time. I said, wait till I get them all chained together. I'll have one in every room. I can just take the same chat all over the house. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you can't say that you're spending your money, and you know what? You're living and spend it all.
Well, now I am a doomsday prepper, but I don't what they call doomsday. It's
doomsday.
Tornadoes and stuff
Yeah.
like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But,
No doomsday talk here.
no, it ain't doomsday. It's like, oh my God, at one time now we had a tornado that hit our neighborhood, and
Oh yeah, you got to be prepared for sure.
and I had the biggest generator on the block. You know me, I had 3 or 4 of them. I had a 10,000 water, and I hooked up the neighbors next door, as far as our cords would go then. But everybody around here brought their refrigerator and everything else and put it under in my big garage, and we kept everybody going. We did real good. We was all right. Of course, some of them had their own little private generators and this, that, and the other, but they'd go get gas. Since they knew I couldn't go out too much, and I said, well, they even bought the gas. I didn't even have to worry about that. Their nephews and their kids or whatever, they'd come by and fill up the generator. They'd come by and check on us. Well, you get everybody. The average age around here is probably 68, 70 years old and up.
Wow.
So, but we enjoy ourselves. We have a good time. Kids think we all went nuts, but we don't care.
Look, he's showing us his medal.
Oh, good. Yeah, ain't that nice? Ain't that something?
Oh, Shane, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
Say something so we can. Well, that's right. I can click on the picture, right?
Yeah.
We'll have to make his picture bigger. There we go.
There we go. Hold it back just a little bit.
Hold it back a little
Back
bit.
it up just a drop. Yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
Well, we're late on our congratulations, but I'll tell you what, the world sure appreciated you.
How heavy is that thing? Is it pretty heavy?
It's heavy.
Wow. Amazing. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I can say I met somebody that was in the Olympics and won a medal.
That's right, you can.
Yeah. You know what I think about? Go ahead.
Oh, I just wanted to ask Sean, what city in Ireland do you live in?
Awfully.
Offaly?
Yeah, I live right in the middle of it.
Oh, okay. All right.
But our country, no, our county's called a bog county because we live around a bog.
I was at Rossaville. Are you anywhere near there?
I'm near it.
Yeah, you're near it? Okay, I was there, and I was in Galway and Dublin and the whole south. Yeah.
Did you like Dublin?
Yeah, it was okay. I went with my children, so it's different than adult travel, you know. But yeah, it was fine. You know, it was very nice.
Someday, our family, from what I understand, originated from Ireland.
Yeah, my grandparents were born there, so you know, I wanted to see the old country, as they called it.
It's totally different now.
Yeah.
I'm related to William the Conqueror that wrote the Doomsday.
Oh yeah, did you ever hear a film called Name of the Father? It's an Irish film.
Name of the Father, no.
Don't think so.
If you anytime you want to look at a movie, look at that one.
Okay.
The reason why I'm saying it's about my second cousin.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I got some people over there in Ireland. He checked them out for me. They live down the street from me.
Hey, Shane, type the name of the movie over there in the chat.
Okay, no problem.
The Name of the Father?
And the Son.
Yeah, the Name of the Father. That's all you need.
Oh, okay.
That's all you have to write.
Okay, good.
Just the Name of the Father.
Good. I'll dig it up. But
it's about how do I say it? It's about 1970s. It's about the Guildford Four.
I'll have to check that one out. Look it up.
I'll have to look it up.
Who's that, Joe?
I've been waiting for that movie to come out named Tammy on Netflix.
Oh, that'll be funny.
I haven't seen it, but I figured it's been out and in the theaters and everything and on DVD. I figured it'd be on Netflix soon.
I signed up for movie reviews, and got on the list, and now they send me you get a connection where you get to review the movies before they come out, that they put in the red boxes, on McDonald's and all that stuff. So you'll watch them anywhere from 2 to 3 months before they put them out on the market, and then they want your review about it.
That'd be all right.
You thought. But if you like to watch movies, but you got to swear you won't ruin the ending or anything else for anybody else. I said, don't worry about it. I told him, I said I couldn't remember it after I had it anyway, after I made my review. But they have a lot of things you can sign up for. You can sign up for giving like that Rojas on there. All them equipments he gets, he'll make a video about it and do a demo. And he gets to keep all the stuff that they send him. They'll send him all kinds of crazy stuff. But I don't know where I want to work. I mean, some of that stuff you got to go out there and see how the chainsaw run, or you got to go see how the drill worked, and all that kinds of stuff.
He's ready to come back in.
But to me, that sounded like too much of a job. To make a video on something, tell them your review. But if you're into that, there's all kinds. Just check it out online. You can make food reviews and sandwich bag reviews, any kind of thing you want to. They'll send them all to you. Mm-hmm. You have a year's supply of handy wipes.
Might come in handy. Get it handy.
All you gotta do is make a little movie or do them a skit like you're cleaning up with them. Oh, they're good for this, they're good for that. And pretty soon you've got it. There's hundreds and hundreds of them. I mean, ain't just one. There's all kinds of them. Just look under reviews or opinions or something like that and they'll just fall out of the woodwork. But I don't want to do nothing like that. I'm too set in my ways of doing whatever I want to do. I need to give one on Whoppers.
The problem is, I don't know what I do with a year's supply in my little RV.
That's the problem. I don't know. If my daughter found out I signed up for something, they bring a pallet of something and set it out in the yard, she would have a fit. I'd be going to the home. Yeah, I wouldn't get to start. It'd be like a Monopoly game. I couldn't even pass go. I'd have to go directly to jail.
Wow.
But there's all kinds of things people can do if they want to, and they can't get out like you or anything else. It might be fun for you. There's something to do. That's what I have a hard time.
When you're in a set spot, like I'm going to be here till maybe mid-November, it'd be, a little something extra to do.
Well, now there's some things, like they don't care what you do with it after they give it to you. You could turn around and sell it at a garage sale if you wanted to. It's yours. But they'll send you everything. I should sign up to try out shoes.
You wouldn't even have to get no shoes. You just have to review the ones you got.
You can review Whoppers.
That's what I thought about doing Whoppers. Boy, I can tell you there's 108 balls to 127 balls in each box. I've counted them.
Goes by weight.
I'm supposed to lose weight, but I'm eating a caramel fudge brownie.
Ooh.
Salted caramel.
Well, if they keep bringing stuff into the office every morning, I told them, I said, a moment on the lips is lifetime on the hips. Y'all got to quit bringing in these sweets every morning.
Not going to change for you, right?
Pound cake, and today it was banana cream pudding dessert thing with the vanilla cookies. I was like, y'all got to quit this.
Is everybody real nice to work for?
Yeah, they're very nice here. Yep.
Now you can see me a little bit better. I bought me some extra lights so people could see me.
Oh, yeah.
So I had to take the lampshade off of this one over here so you could see it. Then I had bought this one over here. And let me turn this around. You can see my
You have
shoe
a lot
collection.
of lamps. Oh, God, yes. Share your shoes, please.
You see them from the way over there?
Who hasn't seen them? Raise your hand.
I haven't.
Oh, my God.
Well, can you see way across the room?
Got video on his shoes, so
Wow.
all his shoes. Well, not all of them, but most of them.
Wow.
But I didn't go back in the bedrooms. I don't go back in there anymore. I don't know. I live in the front room, the kitchen, and the bathroom.
Right.
The front
Wow.
room.
Where
That's
do
what I
you
said.
sleep on the
But
couch?
not all.
I moved a bed. I had hospice and stuff. Moved me a bed in the front room,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
and I got me one of them hospital beds lowered down, and 3/4 bed or whatever they call it.
Are you
Mhm.
are you with hospice?
No, I will be probably eventually, but no, they come in and check and like home health. Anybody know about home health?
Yeah, sure.
I do. I used to work for home health.
Okay, they came in and told me what I needed, this, that, and the other, to live in my home. And my daughter's supposed to be living with me, but she has a bedroom back there. I don't go in her bedroom. And when she ain't staying with her boyfriend, or she ain't going somewhere to
Yeah.
tell Chesapeake what to buy and what not to buy, because she's a head accountant or something. And
Mhm.
but she comes and stays maybe 1 or 2, 3 days a week with me. But her boyfriend now, he's a pretty nice guy. He owns a high end shop in Edmond. It's like Beverly Hills shop. It's like the little Beverly Hills. They buy $300 and $400 purses, and he's mostly women and men stuff. He's got in there. He's always sending me some stuff, mainly shoes.
Oh,
He knows
boy.
I like shoes. I think he's been trying to marry my daughter for 2 or 3 years, and she don't want to get married. She's married 19 years, has 2 daughters, and they're in. One's married and got a baby, and the other one's in college. And he's always wanting me to talk her into it. I said, "Well, I ain't talking her into it. She's a grown woman. She do what she wants to." He's never been married or nothing, and he just loves her kids and her grandbaby. And I said, "Deborah," I said, "What you want?" She said, "Dad, I don't know where I want to marry him or not." I said, "Well, it ain't like he's marrying you for your money or you're marrying him for his money." I said, "You guys do pretty good together." And she says, "I always go over there," and she's always wearing a new outfit, a new purse in. And I said, because she said he just tells her, "Oh, go pick something out on the rack, honey," when she stays there. When she's at
That's
the store.
nice.
He's very good to her, really good. I mean, he's always wanting her to do, stuff like that. But like I said, he's pretty. He ain't got nobody to leave it to anyway. And he's a prepper. God, I think everybody in the world anymore is turned into preppers.
Well, if you're smart, you're prepared as much as you can be, right?
Well, yeah, you got to be. It's just like buying medicine. You want to. If you can't get out, you want to make sure you have enough medicine to last a day or two or whatever till you get back, or do anything else. But that's what I
Yeah,
do.
I'm not a full prepper yet, but there's some things that I'd like to get a little bit of yet. But right now it's just necessity, so I don't have to go out often. I try to keep majority of the necessities handy, and then I don't have to go out maybe every 2 or 3 weeks.
Well, I think everybody that's in an RV or owns an RV is somewhat of a prepper. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to an extent.
Yeah.
But there's more things I'd like to get, more like some little survival stuff just in case.
Yeah, me too. I like that I can move around if I want to.
I'll tell you what you guys need to do when you're on the road or this, that, and other is buy candles.
Oh yeah.
There is 1,000 different uses for a candle. And you can cook with them. You can light your house with them, keep your house warm with them. There's just a whole bunch of things you can do with a candle.
Well, I seen this one that you can take. I don't know if anybody else saw it, but it's with terracotta pots.
Yeah.
You got a couple terracotta pots, and you got
A bolt
little tea light candles or something.
and
Yeah,
bolts.
there was one with the bolt, one without, but they radiate heat, so it's really inexpensive, but yet you can use it, emergency situation, if electric goes out or something and you need heat.
Just putting those little tiny candles with something. How do you do it?
There's, I think, videos and stuff on it, but they're made out of terracotta planters.
Oh yeah.
Upside down, and there was, I think, 2 of them. One, and then they put something between it so they weren't laying completely on top of each other. Then I think he had a bread pan.
Wow.
He put a couple of the tea lights.
What's he doing? Making an oven for himself, like a heater?
It's just a little heater to radiate some heat. And, there's a couple different styles out there, but for being pretty simple and not having to use electricity, but yet having some warmth, if you need it. I thought, that'd be pretty neat. Nothing else, you can use the little pots for planting some flowers in until you need it.
I would go, if I was at camping again, because I have done this, I go old school and new school. I've got my DC lights, I've got my generator, I've got my candles, my kerosene lights. Go a little bit of old school and new school. Maybe if I got on the road, I'd just keep a little bit of each one. And the best way to keep a candle is in a styrofoam box. It could get 125 in your camper if you ain't got no refrigeration and no heat, air on it or nothing till you stop. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you're up in the cab with your pickup, you'll be all right. You and the pets. But when you're back there, when you're going down the road, you're going to drive for 2 or 3 hours in the sun. Your heat in that camper can reach pretty high heats.
Mm-hmm.
And I put things in you can buy them little cheap styrofoam boxes. Like ice chest. You don't have to buy a high dollar one. Just buy a little cheap one. And of course, you got your battery you got your refrigerator running on propane. So you don't have to worry about that. But like candles and stuff like that, just set them down in it. It'll keep them from melting.
Okay. Good idea.
I want to get one of them flashlights that don't need batteries. You just kind of shake it up, and then it makes its energy. That way you don't have to always worry about batteries or...
Oh, they make one better than that. It's a flashlight you can lay up on your dash when you're driving, and it runs off of solar. And then
a solar one?
Yeah, and it just lays on the dash, and it charges it up, and then you can do it. We bored Shane to death. That was Shane.
No.
What's so funny?
Oh, I'm just having a talk. It's so funny.
Are you saying something about our American language?
Yeah, well,
he sounds funny to us too.
All of us can't speak Gaelic. You know what I'm saying?
I don't speak Gaelic. I speak English.
Well, how come you don't speak Gaelic?
You speak the Queen's English. We speak American slang.
Yeah. I don't think he speaks the Queen's English.
Hello.
It's more like
isn't he?
It's like the bad side of English,
Yeah, I'm on the bad side of it.
Yeah.
He speaks the Irish brogue.
He's like Liverpool.
We just like the Irish accent.
Yeah,
I do like the accent.
Yeah, I do too.
I can understand him. You have to talk slowly to us poor little girls.
An Australian accent is cool too.
Well, I heard the other day the Queen was up for sale. If you wanted a queen for your country, she's willing to move.
No, thank you. Leave her where she is.
I don't want her over here either. Let me tell you.
I don't want any queens.
No,
except for ourselves. We're our own queen.
Right. I don't want no other queen.
Yeah, you don't need another ruler, really. You got enough people to pay taxes to as it is.
Exactly. We're already paying fucking water taxes already.
I'm telling you.
We know all about taxes.
Yeah. On that trivia last night, they couldn't even name the president that was prior to Obama.
No.
Oh, I'm telling you, some of them people, I'm telling you, they just not, and they're going to breed. That's what I thought to myself. Oh,
kind of scary sometimes when you think about that.
A lot of the older ones and stuff done pretty good. We had some younger ones on there, but we just
don't vote either.
Oh, I vote. I'd get out there. I can make the wrong decision just like anybody else.
Well, I'm very conservative. That will tell you what I am.
Oh, they come by in the trolley and pick us all up and take us over to the voting house, the Baptist church. They'll come by and get us on the Baptist trolley. They furnish a trolley. Of course, you can give the driver a tip. It don't cost you anything for a senior citizen. But if you need to go to the store or whatever, you can give the trolley guy a few bucks tips or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's something out. I think they get most of their supplemental from the Senior Citizen Society or something. But Or they might just do it for the elderly because it's a Baptist, big Baptist church, or they got, I don't know, 25, 30 vans they come and pick us up in.
You know what happened to me yesterday? I was using my cell phone in a Hangout like this. It wasn't even live, but I was in a Google Hangout for a while, long time. I didn't realize that my cell phone was turned off of the Wi-Fi. And I get this little beep, and it looks down, and I have 2 gigs of extra, whatever you call it, space. And it was, like, gone. And, I mean, the whole month was gone in, like, an hour and a half. So I call up Verizon. I'm like, what happened? And I said, I didn't turn the Wi-Fi off. They said, maybe you didn't. Maybe your phone turned it off. Maybe you bumped it when you were, doing something. I have to, it's gone. But and any extra gigs will be $10. So okay. But when I'm on the road, if I want to have 30 gigs, it's like $300.
Oh my God.
God. What about that free Wi-Fi that you can scan for other people that left their channel open? Like me, I usually leave my channel open.
Well, you have some. I do have that scanner, but I'm just saying in general, okay. I'm gonna probably buy like 20 gigs, which is like 180. That's a lot of money for phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
lot.
I'm
freaking out, I don't know what's gonna happen, but
try, like I said, use a lot of that free Wi-Fi.
Well, I'll have to, but who wants to go like drive somewhere and?
No, sometimes you can do that in this neighborhood I live in. And a lot of people, they say, oh, do you want a code on it? Because all of our computers say, oh, we can't remember a code. Leave it off there, And
some of them do that. Or if you get to know a neighbor or something in the park where you're at, they, depending on what kind of Wi-Fi they have, sometimes they let you use theirs.
We got her well covered over here. She's in both views.
Yeah, LDL's here twice.
We like it.
Oh yeah, I see pictures of her.
That's all right.
Twins.
Don't kill the wrong one. You just upload it again. That's all you did. It's no big deal. Don't kill the wrong
Frida.
one.
Hi.
Hi, Frida.
Hello. I forgot. Every time I say hello, my dog barks.
Dog says hello too.
I'm going to leave and make room for somebody else. So I'm going to say good afternoon. I love you. Thank you so much.
Irene, I'm so glad you came in.
Bye, Irene.
Bye, Irene.
Bye. Love you.
Love you all, and I'm sure we'll do this again. I'll just call mine Afternoon Delights, and you'll know it's me.
I just realized.
Thank you so much, Deb.
You're welcome.
With you.
Gotta have my camera facing the other way.
Oh, hi.
Welcome to the.
I'm subscribed to her.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Welcome to my little friendly hangout. Put your ears on.
Yeah, she's getting ready.
Yeah, some of these people I know from recognize watching her videos.
Yeah.
Shane needs to get some more video up.
I need to get
Shane is a voyeur.
But I'm just letting you all know I got a new tattoo today.
Let's see.
Uh-oh.
I'll be back.
Can we see it?
Is it someplace you can show it?
Okay, I'm going to put you on the big screen here.
Let's click it. Let's click it.
All right, everybody, big screen. Gentleman's going to be stripping here.
He's got stuff on his arm. Ooh, look at there. Oh, my God.
Okay, which one is it? Top one?
It's all of it. It's the whole thing.
Whole thing.
Oh, his back is going to be so sore.
So you'll be sleeping on your stomach.
What angel is that? Shane, what angel is that? What angel is that?
What angel is it?
It's the Holy Angel.
Which one? Gabriel? Michael?
Michael.
Oh, Michael. Okay, Michael. Now I'm into that Bible. I tried to look for a loophole. I read it for years and years and years. I kept my kids in church till they was 26 years old, and then after that I stayed in church. Then when my wife got bad, I read it almost every day religiously for 14 years. I don't know how many times I read it all the way through. I was looking for that loophole, or our questions wonder why, you know what I'm saying? Why is this all happening to me? But, you know, I learned it pretty good.
Was that costly, Sean? Well, how much did that something like, I always curious, How much?
For mine, for the new one I got is 80 euros for an hour.
So 80 euros.
That's a little over a dollar. $80 an hour. Over $80 an hour.
Well, he didn't say it was an hour.
Yeah, he said an hour.
Yes.
Oh, $80 an hour?
Over 80. It's probably 82.50 or something like that.
Okay.
I think it's $95.
Is it 95 now?
Oh, okay, that's close. That's close. So, like, how many hours does that take?
One.
But they ain't done yet. They're going to color it and fill in the feathers and stuff, ain't they?
So every time you go back, you probably do an hour.
But
Is that a yes?
if you yes, the top name is my brother. The bottom name is my mummy.
Okay. Your mommy. How sweet.
Yeah.
They call it their mom. Don't you use the term mom?
Yeah.
It's his mum.
Mum.
But his mummy sounded sweeter.
Yeah, it did. It sounded nice.
But my mummy was 53 years old when she passed away.
Oh, Lord.
And my brother was 21 years old when he passed away.
Oh my goodness, so young.
That's a bummer.
Did they get caught up with that Irish liberated war they had over there?
IRA.
No, my mom died with
aneurysm to the brain.
Yeah, a tumor in the brain.
Yeah, aneurysm.
An aneurysm?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard for English because they use a different word over there than we do.
I'm sorry about that. I lost a sister at 27.
Yeah, I've lost almost everybody in my
I've lost
family.
my parents too. I've lost everybody. Yeah.
Yeah,
Was
you
your
live
brother
long enough.
in an accident or was he sick?
My brother.
Yeah.
No,
was he in an
no, my brother died of a drug overdose.
Oh.
Oh Lord.
Usually young people, that's the way it is.
Yeah, that's everywhere.
Well, they get
my sister too.
It's hard for people nowadays. They fight reality. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people fills up the void with by shopping or doing something different. You know what I'm saying? And then some people go to alcohol and some people go to drugs. They're just the world's not satisfied. Or
I go to brownies, caramel brownies, salted.
Ooh, let me tell you. Whopper
I
City.
have a son that likes to drink. He was on vodka pretty heavy for several years, but now he's toned down to beer. But his dad was a constant beer drinker, or is, always have been, and his grandparents on his dad's side were everyday beer drinkers too. So I don't know if it's kind of like in the family on his dad's side, the genes. But yeah, I worry about my son because he drinks every day.
Yeah,
I say it. But like I said, I had a brother that died of liver. It ate up his liver. But like I said, he was married 33 years and ended up with a divorce of all things. And that's sad. It looks like after 33 years, they waited till the kids were all grown. That was one thing. But, I wouldn't have done that either. I'd have left way before then, That's I couldn't stay with somebody I didn't love. I just couldn't do it. That's just me. If I didn't care for them, I couldn't stay. Friendship's a lot and this, that, and the other, but you really have to care for them to put up with some of their idiotic ways. And I've got my own. Trust me, it's just both sides. I mean, I do some strange things or whatever. When I was married, if it wasn't for my wife, I started all this stuff in the last year and a half. I mean, I wasn't bad till about a year and a half ago.
I think we all do some crazy or strange things at times in our life.
Well, she'd say, no, you got enough, that's enough, don't get nothing else, blah, blah, blah. She'd put a stop to she said, you never knew when to stop. You find a habit. I used to raise fish. And all kinds of fish. Then I raised parrots, all kinds of birds. I had all kinds. I had a big aviary, and she said, you always took everything you wanted, hobby that you got into with extremes. And I said, well, ain't you supposed to? And she said, no, you just take it to where you enjoy it and then cut it off at that level. When it becomes a job, what I'm saying, stop.
If you're going to do something, you like to do it in a big way.
Yeah, I'll just go with it till I get tired of it, then I just lay it down. It's just like it's computer stuff or anything else. I'll do it probably for a few years, or maybe not even less. Depends on how good. Now, if it's enjoyable, I'll stay with it. But if it gets where it ain't enjoyable, I know where the off button is, and I can throw this stuff in the trash and go do something else. I'll pull up on one of them street corners and say, hey, go to college and say, hey, you need a laptop?
Laptop.
You want a laptop? Yeah. My granddaughter, God bless her little heart. She got ready for college. She worked on it most of my daughter's helping her. But her daddy didn't do one single thing. Didn't even show up to help her unload and put her stuff in her dorm and nothing. Worthless. And she didn't have much. And I bought her a refrigerator. I bought her a flat screen TV. I bought her a laptop and some other things. And she came over and took a bunch of stuff for I got her a microwave. And she came over and got some dishes and other stuff that she wanted. I didn't care. And but he did not do one single thing. Now my daughter was trying to do all the extra stuff, pay for all the extra stuff. And I told her I'd make sure she didn't want for nothing in the dorm. Oh, I bought her bed, her bed stuff to put on her bed and all that other stuff. But I don't know.
Money can't buy me love.
Well, she loves me.
Can't buy me love.
No. Anything, it wouldn't have mattered to her. But I just could not see her.
No.
I know with being a parent, we try to let our kids try to fend for themselves and learn the reality. But as a grandparent, if I was capable of doing that for one of my grandkids, I probably would. But it was different for your actual children to try to get them on their own feet and learn stability.
No, my son, I bought him a brand new Toyota pickup, extended cab.
Well, you're very nice. You're
the
too
day he
nice,
graduated. And I have gave him $60,000 one time, $80,000 another time. Got his kids out of a crack house. God, I could go on and on with horror.
Okay, so like after you do these things, what's in it for you after a while?
Well, I decided that I could not. He got on drugs, and I could not. Money couldn't help him. But now my granddaughter, I wanted her to concentrate on going to college, and be comfortable. You want to watch your own TV in your room. You want to cook your own stuff. Can I borrow your microwave? I didn't want to do that. I wanted her to concentrate on school without worrying about what was in her room. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I bought her a refrigerator too.
Where she was going to get something from or what she needed, and I understand that.
I bought her needs, not any luxuries, just her needs. She had to have a little refrigerator. I bought that. That's something else I got. But she was happy, and she made real good grades this year. It's her first year.
Well, good.
Great.
But I'm proud of her. And like I said, I didn't want her. It's hard enough to go to college if anybody, without having to work on the side. She was working on the side, but you want the little things. You don't, dorm room and this, that, and other. You want the stuff that goes in it.
Yeah.
And
well, it's good that you have money. Imagine the poor people that can't do this for their kids.
Yeah, then they
How bad they feel.
No,
the kids usually don't talk to you. They go to the parents with the most money. That's what I found.
Your kids are lucky you could help them.
Oh yeah. Well, my kids anymore. There's two of them I don't help much anymore. Because
you've already helped them. I mean, how many times are you going to give somebody $80,000?
Well, that's probably true.
Give me $80,000, I'll never need any more help.
Oh, that didn't last. I hate to tell you this. That didn't last him 3 months.
That's the thing.
It went up his nose with like a rubber hose. I wish Dad never gave it to him.
Man.
Yeah, you can kind of tell which ones of your children that are actually appreciative of what help you give them, whether it be small or whether it be, a larger. But
I've got one daughter, and I've tried to give her stuff, this, that, and the other, and she puts it up for me, but she don't need nothing. She's always bringing me stuff. The other day, she said,
"That's nice.
Dad, I'm tired of you eating that junk. She brought me bananas, apricots, because she knows I love apricots, and some plums and some
So
other oranges.
that's what your kids are supposed to do.
And then she was gone after she did some house cleaning and run the vacuum and some other little stuff she did for me. And she said, "Can I go spend the night with my boyfriend?" I said, "Deborah, you're 40 some odd, 46, 7 years old." I said, "I don't care where you go spend your night with your boyfriend or not." She said, "Well, now you fell the other day, and you called me, and I had to rush you to the emergency room." She said, "You gonna be all right today?" I said, "Yeah, I'm not gonna turn off the lights when I go to bed. I'm gonna leave them on." I turned the lights off, and I couldn't figure out how to get back in bed. So I'm gonna leave the lights on this time.
How's your foot doing?
Huh?
How's your foot doing? We're both in the same.
I'm fine. My foot, I took it off the next day and said, "Forget it." And it was just hurt and sprung, swole up. But you get a certain age, they want, and diabetes on top of that, they want to wrap you up like in a safety shoe and everything else, so they don't want you injured anymore.
Well, they told me to keep my wrap and my like little leg brace. It's just
I got one then.
Yeah.
I wish they'd have gave me two. I'd have had a pair of shoes.
Yeah. Now that I'll keep on during the daytime when I'm not moving around, because I can feel, I can tell that my ankle's weak when I don't have it on.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I figure best than do more damage to it, I'll keep it wrapped up for up to 2 weeks, like they said.
Who is that with all them dresses behind her? Let me see this.
That's Frida.
That's Frida. That's her little statue. Yeah, that's right.
It's my mannequin.
Yeah, that's her mentor. Her husband made for her.
It used to be our mascot at
Yeah.
the school I used to.
Well, you sitting there being so quiet.
Well, because you're talking.
Well, I talk too much. I got a sister that talks worse than I
I
do.
like listening to you talk. I like it.
My sister wants me to move
Don't
down
tell
to
him that.
her.
Oh, I know.
My sister wants me to move
Encouraging
down to
them.
her place. She got a great big old home on Lake Texoma, a big 2.5-story house. She lives right on the lake, and I asked her if she gets flooded out. She said, yeah, but she had delivery service. She ain't been out of her house in 10 years. Her husband invented the brake thing that on a forklift it stops even though the hydraulics blow out. It's an automatic brake type deal lock. And I guess they had to put it on, since the law made it a safety deal, he had a patent on it, so it went to every forklift in the world, not just in America. And so he he died, left her all the money. And she said, oh, you need to move down here. I said, well, she said, I need company. She said, my maid comes in or whatever, and then leaves, and then she's by herself. And I told her, I said, I could move down there, but I don't want to live in the house. But she said, why not? She got plenty of room. I said, no, I'll break my RV. But she's real sweet.
Well, I showed you my invention. Did you see it Did you see it, RV Dad?
I didn't get a chance. I heard about it though.
No, I haven't.
You haven't seen it? Well,
the boob invention.
It starts with this. This is an old gorilla mount that I broke.
Okay.
Okay, so then you put I got the little gorilla mount thing for the iPhone, then you put it like this, right? And so then, can you see it all right?
Yeah.
And so then, you got to get it just right there. And then you put this around your neck.
Oh, good Lord.
Like this.
I love it. I love it.
This, right?
Yeah.
All right, so then this kind of goes like this, but I'm not doing it right. And then this part goes right between your boobs, like this.
Well,
you can't lose it.
Yeah, go.
And this holds it back if it's on there right. And then you can film gardening. Put your gloves on.
Oh, you got two hands.
And you can film gardening while you're picking your beans or whatever.
You can pick your beans between your blessed little boobies.
You can see it in action on my.
Well, I got the boobies,
I will check it out.
man boobs, but I'd have to put
You're not
something.
like me, crafty, and can make anything out of almost nothing.
I was playing around with it, and I thought, well,
You know how they used to tell girls that if you can hold a pencil under your boob, you need a bra?
Oh, yeah.
I can hold, like, a box of pencils. I could actually, right now, no bra, but I could actually, yeah.
See this tablet?
Because I had big boobs when I was 12, I think, or 11.
Yeah, I used to tell my husband, would you stand behind me, honey, and, like, just hold him up so that I can breathe, because you can really breathe when you hold him up.
What
And it
else
would be
is
the
it?
perfect thing without straps, just a man right behind me holding them up.
And you're having the same problem my wife's having, man.
Yeah, heavy.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if
And
it'll
they're
hold the
hot.
tablet. See this
All
tablet?
right, got to show you something. This back in here.
Deb,
Yeah.
you can
My
breathe
husband was an
like
artist.
that, then once you lay down, then it gets hard to breathe again, right?
My husband was an artist, and he made this cast of his hand,
Yeah.
and it just fits my boobs, just perfect.
Oh, that's nice. I wish I had that.
I love that.
And I can
Oh, I really wish
actually
I
got-
had my husband's
actually
hand.
got two of them, so, but the other one's in the other room.
Perfect. That's, you know how people have the thing of the baby coming in the tummy gets big and they take a sculpting of it.
Oh yeah, huh.
Yeah, we should have our
Seen
husbands
that.
both things. Hands
That's right. Well, the other
while
one
you're
didn't
in
turn
love,
out.
so that when you don't have them, you have them.
Yeah,
They,
you go.
they actually got some molding stuff out that the male can make a
A molding of themselves.
yeah.
Oh, like
Yeah.
latex.
Oh, that's been done for years. But who
Yeah.
would have thought that you should do your mate? Because one of you are going to lose each other. I mean, it does. You know,
Yeah.
nobody lives forever.
Right.
To do that, like your first.
Time I heard about that, I was like, what?
Honey, I want you to hold this. Okay, where's the company that's gonna?
Do you see my tablet?
Yeah.
I wonder if something like that could, because this takes very good video. I mean, really, really excellent video.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking that it would be excellent to have something to hold, because it works better than my camera does.
Yeah, it's nice to have I can't do little tiny things anymore. They drop out of my hands.
Yeah.
Well, that tablet works great. It's almost like one of the big giant cell phones. It's 7 inches long and 5 inches wide or something like that.
You can go to the store and get a book stand. Something
Ooh,
like
I like that.
Like a book stand, you could set that right on your stomach, right like that. And then it would hold the iPad.
Well,
And
I'll
then
take
you put a
that.
strap around your stomach
sticking
and
it
then
down
look
my
at it, it
shirt.
wouldn't move.
You see what I'm saying? Sticking it down in my shirt in the front.
Yeah, there you go.
That'll
well,
work.
You can put this like right on your, down your shirt like this.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
See, this is a cool thing I bought.
Yeah, like
I
that.
like that too.
Oh, the selfie stick. I've seen those, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, you know that it's much easier than holding it.
You still have one hand is occupied.
Does it get large? Will it go wider than enough for this 7 inches long and 5 inches wide or something like that?
Yeah, I think I think.
It's
I don't
small.
know. You might have to get a tablet holder.
I just used my old Samsung phone that
I got this from a long time ago.
not connected to phone service.
Well, I'm thinking about doing that. I like that.
Yeah, I always get my finger over the microphone, or I get my finger in the camera view. So one of those little sticks work pretty good to hold and do videos. It takes great videos.
Well, that tablet takes excellent video, beautiful pictures. It's got more pixels than my camera does. It's got more pixels than the laptop does, and it just takes excellent film. And it's got a speaker and everything on it. I've went on live chats with it and had them all going. One night I did hear on somebody's video, I turned on 5, 6 cameras or 5 or 6 laptops and the tablet on different chats and showed him how much I was watching on all those.
Well, that's one thing I can figure out, because with my laptop, well, they call it a notebook, but it's good and everything, but the quality of the camera on it is not very good.
Well, now this is a Samsung. It is excellent.
Yeah, I like Samsung.
I would not. It's a little old booklet. It's not very big. I bought this extra case for it, and I like it. I've upgraded to a Tab 4. I had the Tab 3, and I didn't like it as well as I do this Tab 4. And about to go Microsoft Windows 10 when it comes out. I'll tell you something. If you want to scan the internet and you don't want to have somebody give you any viruses or anything, go to Linux.
Linux?
Yeah, Linux drives or Linux software is incompatible with Microsoft, and when they give you a Microsoft virus, it'll just kick it out. It won't even address it.
Well, you could get a Mac. because Macs never get viruses.
Okay, but that's not that's yeah, right. You can get a Mac, but once you get on the internet, all internets are the same. They work the same. But there's more Microsoft viruses. That's why people go to Mac, or or they go to Linux systems or stuff like that. But you can go to Linux now if you'd like to do open doors where you ain't supposed to, and they'll warn you that you're going into unprotected area or whatever, like if you want to check out some government stuff or whatever, Linux will go right on through their blocks. That's where they get. That's how come these companies get hacked. Is because their software is protected by Microsoft, not Linux.
Well, for what I've been using on my laptops, computers, and stuff, the past 3-4 years, has been that AVG.
Yeah, that's what I use.
Yeah.
It's free
I
too.
haven't seemed to have any problems with it.
And it was free, right?
Yeah.
Is that what? I don't know what my.
It's called
AVG.
Yep, AVG 2015. They'd like you to pay for it, but you don't have to.
I think for the companies, for company businesses, that you definitely have to pay for it. But I think for a personal use computer, you can get the basic for free.
When I got this laptop, the guy at Office Depot loaded that for me. He said, "Yeah, you don't need to." He did me a favor.
Yeah.
Well, this guy here, I got that multiple something. It was free too. I think it's the same. Might be the same one you got. No, but I had the computer guy. I went and seen him yesterday, just to stop by and say hi to him, see if he had any more laptops in. He said didn't have. He had a small tablet, but I said I already got one. I'm his number one customer.
Yeah, every time he sees you coming, he thought, I wonder what he wants to buy today.
Oh, I don't. I always have a little bit extra money, and he's a nice guy. He said once I buy a laptop of him, or used laptop, whatever, I can go back over there and he'll, cuts me a deal. If I get a virus, he'll clean it up for $30. And he told me as soon as Windows 10 comes out, the ones I can load it up for free. He said.
I might buy a new laptop at that point.
Did you ever hear a site called AliExpress.com?
AliExpress?
Yeah.
No.
Well, I put on the chat group.
What's that about?
I've seen it briefly here there, but I've never clicked on it or checked it out. Is that a virus?
No. I bought my laptop, I bought my iPad, I bought my iPhone, I bought everything from it.
I see it. I'm checking it out right now.
Yeah, I saw it.
That's similar to one that I went to get my digital camera when I started photography. It's refurbished, but they're called Adorama.com. And they have all kinds of electronics, too, where people sell them to them and use that price towards a newer item, and they take them and refurbish them, check them out, make sure everything's good. And I've had it for, 4 or 5 years now and never had a problem with it.
Well, now all my
sorry.
Go ahead.
They have everything on it. They have clothes. They have everything you want. It's on it.
Oh.
Everything.
Do they take master charge? If they take master charge, I'm all right.
The best way to pay for anybody is PayPal. They take PayPal.
Yeah, because
I got a PayPal card.
Really good and secure.
I got a PayPal.
Hey, what is my little window down there? What does it say in my window? Does it say Frida's Garden or?
It says Frida's GAR.
Oh, okay, good.
Din is underneath.
That's good.
Well,
okay, I got my outfit on.
My whole name.
I seen that. I like to do that sometimes. I was going to do a video with my bubbles. I do one with my bubbles, with all the big bubbles floating around.
Hey, mates.
I'll try to get mine up.
Come all young women, follow the sea.
Oh, and a bottle of rum.
I like this.
Hey, Ronnie.
I like this one.
Oh yeah, well that's you.
Let me see here.
Cat
That
in the Hat. French.
How about that?
That's you.
It's got to be me.
Okay, I have a little story about like a cat in the hat. I went blues. It was a blue street thing, and I'm only 5 foot. So the guy I was dating for 5 years and I went with, he goes, "I'll never see you in this crowd." And they were selling different Cat in the Hat hats at that time.
Yeah.
So he got me one that most people weren't, getting the red and white. So he got me one that was multicolored. So when I walked to the bathroom or anywhere, he could spot me and say, "Oh, there she is," because the hat stood way up like that.
That's cute. That's a good idea. Smart. Mighty. Oh, look at the angel we have. I bet he's the bad boy, really. Look at that. Bad boy.
Oh, I can tell you a story. My sister.
It's a party.
We made up a cake, and on one side of it was they were 89. It was her birthday, and then what was so funny, she turned around when it came to her and she put 69 or 68, excuse me, 68, because then she turned around and handed it to her twin sister that was 89, and she'd say 89, and then she'd laugh because she turned the cake around. I got a video on it and she said, because she was the younger, I'm the younger twin. I said, well, there's about 20 years difference in birth there. I'm gonna get rid of the cat. I like this.
He's the princess dog.
I got little hearts on top of my head.
Oh, that's a good one.
Aw.
I like that hat one.
Yeah, I gotta go back.
Where do the sounds come from?
They're somewhere around here.
Oh, you go back 3 times and you get. Well, what about this scenery thing? Look at this.
Yeah, you can change your background.
I love
I like it on you, Deb. That looks good on you, Deb.
Yes, of course. Pussycat.
How about that?
Wow. How about that?
Yeah. Let me get it right.
Gong show.
Yeah. I'm fading out.
Oh yeah, you can adjust the background.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm at the beach. I went to Florida just that quick.
Yeah, and you look good at the beach too.
Yeah. Good.
Time is running out.
Time bomb.
I like those.
It's fun, huh?
Oh, I see the mustaches.
Get the door.
I like this one.
Money.
I'm going scuba diving at the beach. Let me go back to the beach.
There you go. Yeah, I gotta go scuba diving.
I'm going scuba diving.
Doesn't take us much.
I'm going scuba diving at the beach.
Meow.
Yeah.
Who's the puppy dog? He's barking at the kitty.
Well, there I am. Ooh, I gotta
Hit
get rid
the
of
random. You never know what you're gonna come up with.
Oh, I don't want to hit that. I gotta.
The random is good. Watch, I'll do random.
Yep. I'm a random.
Okay, well, I've just become a random myself. With weird eyebrows.
Oh, I like that one. She's the little angel over there.
And this little one.
I'm a devil cat.
That just doesn't make
Making
sense.
me sneeze.
Oh, yeah, there you go. And she spins the wheel.
I'm allergic.
She's a birthday girl. Yay.
You're allergic to cats?
I'm very allergic.
Oh no.
I still like the clown better than any of them though.
Yes, because it fits you. I'm a scholar. Let's see if I can get to be a. Oh yeah, I'm a scholar. Hello. Hello, Ducky. Yeah. Come on, girls. Come with me.
You know how it's.
Does it go
Let me
with
get rid
you?
of this one.
Doesn't. It does go with you.
Ready to go?
Well,
You never know what's around the next corner, girls.
This is a weird random.
Oh yeah. Happy birthday to you, you little kitty, you.
Kind of fun playing with this.
I know.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Why not bring out our inner children?
Yeah.
Did I
There you
get?
go. I'm
I
a
was gonna
Google
take
devil.
pictures.
That's
How about
perfect
taking
for
a
me.
picture?
Oh yeah. Wee.
Google devil.
Okay.
Are you a troll? Are you a Google troll?
Oh, Google. Your mother sucks cocks in hell.
And you even got the sunglasses. You even got the sunglasses and the devil horns with the Google. You're a troll.
Oh yeah. My mama trolled me when I was young. She
Well,
said,
Actually, if you do stuff like this, they don't want to troll you. They got the damn time.
I know something about love. God,
Oh, I love the Google.
wanted
I love the
that.
Google. Where'd you get the Google at?
It was
It's in
on
the
my
hand.
lucky spin.
Okay, let me go back to that crap.
Party at. Woo woo.
Afternoon delight. Started out this morning feeling
Okay.
cold and bright.
Cold and
Or
bright.
something else.
Mm-hmm.
Rubbing sticks and stones
I have
together.
no idea how to get rid of this now.
You can get rid of it. Just
Just go
you
back
go to
and
each
click,
one of the things and just touch them and they go away.
or you can go back over there and just click off of it, and all of it clears
Yeah,
up.
there's a thing that says remove all
good.
effects.
Look, I did my hair.
Oh, is it an effect? I think I closed it.
Yeah, where you're clicking on your effects on the bottom there, it says
there it
remove.
It suits you.
Ah,
It suits you.
I liked it
that-
better before.
Do. Uh-huh.
James really got it mixed up.
I need some money. Thank you.
Oh, I like this one here.
Oh yeah, I can't
Okay, I'm spinning. Where it goes, who knows?
hear. Random.
Oh, you know what I have seen, and I would really like to figure out how to use this. I just turn this off.
I will
It
help.
would be like if you have a photo on your page. I've seen people bring up photos before while they're doing a
Okay,
live chat.
you
and
go
even
over here to
videos.
the camera. Take
Share
your
screen.
go to the camera, turn on the camera, and click a picture. See the camera?
Yeah,
Now,
and then click a picture on my desktop.
Can't get it in my
Oh,
mouth.
just over here.
click a picture. It'll click a picture of the paddle, and everybody dressed up.
Oh boy.
Oh, I see.
Now, if you want to share a photo that you have, you want to go to the green screen on the left. That's to share your computer screen.
Like that. Who took the picture? We all got cameras up.
I don't know, but
I did.
hello.
How do I get the picture to take?
You think you're talking to some person who knows?
Yeah, there we go.
I'm looking for the
All you
green
do is
screen.
press buttons. That's how you learn. Oh, thank
Yeah,
you.
it blows up.
That hurt my eye.
I'm saving these pictures.
No.
Oh,
No, I don't want to
can I
save them.
take a picture?
When I
Of,
said no, I click it off.
this is. Oh, I see. I got the picture up, and then
Yeah,
I can.
you
I don't know.
you went down to the. Oh, I got my party
How
hat
do I
on.
take this picture?
Who you laughing
Oh, I'm gonna get a picture. Flash.
at? Who you laughing at?
Oh, y'all make me snow.
I'm here to make you happy. You laughing at me?
I want to get a.
You want me to
I
put all
want to
this
get a
on
picture
YouTube
off my
Plus?
desktop.
You want me to put all this
I
on
wanna get a
YouTube Plus?
Oh,
If you want to. If it
No, I
makes you
won't.
happy.
No, I won't. I just found out how to do it.
But Frida, you want to
Well-
show us a picture on your desktop?
yeah.
Okay, when you share screen, then you will just go to wherever your photo is, and click on which photo you want us to see, and then we'll see what you're seeing.
So I don't do capture, I do something else?
Not capture. You want the green one with the arrow in it. It says screen share. And whatever you bring up on your computer, we'll be able to see it.
There it is.
Oh, I got everything now.
Oh, yeah.
Can you see
How
that?
did you do that?
Yeah.
That's cute.
That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do.
Cool.
I went over here and saved all of our pictures on the side.
Good.
Yeah, I see that.
Google Effects.
You see them?
I gotta take a look at them.
I want to close Google Effects.
Now we saved them on the side.
Yeah, I see that. That's pretty cool.
Now you can hit somewhere and save them. Oh, I know how. You hit this and you can save as.
Someone
and
says on the other side, it says, Clown Lucky is creepy.
Oh, that's funny. These are good. Oh, God.
I'm going to save them. I'm hit save. I've saved all your photos.
Thank you.
Now I can bribe you and say, look what I've done.
You know,
Thank
how
you
to,
so much.
Oh, I'm trying that again. Here we go. I'm trying that one more time. I also, the next thing then is to play a video.
How did you get to save
that I
a
don't
picture?
know.
Yay.
What do you do? You save a picture like you did right then. How do I do that?
First thing I did was click on the green, on the left, on the green arrow.
Right, I did that.
And then
Screen share.
And then I had a picture on here, I'll show you. See, so I clicked up here on that.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now, where you at? Okay. Okay, gotcha.
See my mouse moving?
Yeah.
Click on that, and then I had a picture over here on my desktop. Whoops, sorry. This is not easy. On my desktop, and then I clicked on it and opened it.
Oh, okay.
And then I opened it. This is like
You can tell that
infinity.
Google's made by men because there's nothing in here for women. It's just a bunch of mustaches and stuff, you know?
That's true.
You think there'd be a blonde wig or...
Give us some cool looking things or something.
Guys don't think of details like women. That's why we're so good together. Women and men. That's what
we gave you the princess.
Debbie Lynn, my favorite Debbie Lynn, besides myself.
Debbie,
you pretty little thing, you.
What's going on?
I decided to put a chat this afternoon and call it a afternoon delight.
Well,
there you go.
What I got here.
Happy chat.
What is food was true?
I had to clean up my act.
Falling in love
with you. Now, Elvis, come on. Like the river flows. Come on.
Debbie Lynn, you ain't never sung my song yet.
You're my Elvis.
Oh, well, you're talking about "I'll Fly Away," right? That's a Christian
I
song.
gotta have that played at my funeral.
Yeah.
Okay, "I'll Fly Away."
Let's do it.
I'll get that. I'll get that one done next.
Yeah, you know what I thought about doing? Make it in my request. Women or men, they still got to all dress in drag. You know, imitate the like. You know, I don't care what they are. If they're women, still dressed in drag.
Yeah.
Everybody come. That'll teach them. Let my minister roll over and have a fit. I ain't leaving him. Yeah, he didn't come visit me when my wife was sick. I ain't leaving him a dime.
Yeah. Well, I don't think you're dying off anytime soon.
Oh, I hope not.
Well, I hope not either.
I got to pester the world first.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You gotta make your rounds.
Good though. When you fixed up the other day, you look really good.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I kind of stumbled a few people. I guess I don't know.
Well, you look good. And then I'll tell you another one look good. Is Shay?
Yeah.
Oh, she did a video on makeup, and she changed from grandma to a young woman just like that.
Yeah, yeah. You
Yeah,
can
I
do
need
it.
to watch that one. I'm a grandma and I need to make it look younger.
Right. I want to get younger looking.
You know how to get
Well,
rid of you know how to get rid of wrinkles, don't you?
Mm,
You got to put on 200 or 300 pounds, and pretty soon it all
oh yeah,
smooths.
fat women don't have as wrinkles. That's right. Look,
Oh, okay.
there's a few
I
blobby
don't have
spots. There's some
I have
blobby
no.
spots, but don't look at them.
I have no
This
crow's
is what I'd
foot,
look
pink
like if I was
nothings.
made over.
I
Lady,
use retinol. That's what I use. Retinol.
Retinol?
What's that?
Retinol, yeah, and Neutrogena.
Is that how you keep your beautiful face?
Yeah, that's how I keep that. The retinol. Go get that retinol there. So I can know what that looks like.
I was told there's a vitamin out there.
This woman that gets whatever he wants. Go get my slippers.
Yeah, well, she does. She does. She's right there.
sweet. She's very
right there.
nice.
She's right there at it.
Yeah, she is a very nice
I
person.
hope you get stuff for her too.
Oh, I do. I do everything for her.
Debbie Lynn, she's a very nice person to put up with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, she probably knows that she gets the best of him.
Well, I mean, I've done a lot for her. Believe me.
I think that's what it's all about, is doing for each other.
Well,
Right
you know
here.
what makes a good marriage is the word share.
Oh yeah, how much you do that? That's right, sharing and caring. What's how much you take of that stuff?
What it is it comes with an eyedropper,
Yeah.
and you just put a few drops on your finger, and you rub it where the wrinkles are.
Oh.
And with that Neutrogena, it's got something else in there what activates on this one.
Where do you get that?
I got this. Hey, honey.
I knew he's gonna ask her.
I know he is. He's gonna ask.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can't keep. I don't keep.
Where did
up
I
with
get
everything.
these?
Where did we get this at?
Where do I keep them?
No, this wasn't one.
Oh, that was Sally.
Oh, this was Sally's.
Oh, beauty supply place?
Yeah. This for like I think you can buy it for like $9. But this stuff really works.
If it really works, it's worth $9.
Yeah, it is. I was reading up on Dr. Oz and stuff, and that combining this with that Neutrogena, I can't remember the name of it. What's the name of that one stuff?
Hi, Rosie.
But I combine it with the Neutrogena stuff, and it like does a number on you.
You see my beauty treatment over here?
What's your beauty treatment? Let me look.
And here's the other one.
Morphine.
Yeah, that'll make you feel really.
Yeah, then you don't care.
And this is the one. This is the one I use at night time. This is
Intense.
Oh wait a minute. Keep it up there.
Ageless. Intense.
And it comes with an eyedropper too.
Yeah, and it's by Neutrogena.
And you put that on every night?
Yeah, I've been skipping a few nights here lately, but I do this twice a day, once in the morning and once in
Kind of, do here and there.
yeah, and then like 6 o'clock at night maybe, and then before I go to bed, this right here, and it works real good.
It's a beauty regime if I ever saw one.
Yeah.
I know to Walgreens that over in the vitamin section, it was down on a lower shelf, they actually have a pill that's collagen.
Yeah.
That would be good for you.
I think it'd be fun to have a partner that's transgendered, that you could like do each other's nails and.
Well, see, that's what I do over here. I help her. I show her how to put makeup on and stuff. I've always done that for years.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the main thing though is who gets in the bathroom first and hogs up the mirror.
The real woman.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I put more makeup on than she does.
I was gonna say, well, the real.
Yeah.
That's why you gotta have more than one mirror in the house.
That's right.
Yeah.
More than one bathroom. I figured that out a long time ago. You have to have more than one bathroom.
Yeah, well, I got 2 bathrooms, so that ain't too bad.
I have 2 bathrooms too.
Everybody's got to have 2 bathrooms.
What you do? My next little home is lucky to have a toilet.
I was gonna say, I gotta.
You know, though, I think that trailer's gonna be beautiful once you get it fixed.
Wait till you see what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the upholstery over, and I'm gonna paint the walls and hang my
That's going to be so
art.
nice.
Yeah, it'll take a little while,
I can't wait to see it. It'll be done.
That's like me with medication.
Oh, I forgot this morning, and if you don't take all this stuff, bought me a necklace today that you put your nitroglycerin tablets in, and you put them around your neck. It's a little brooch-looking thing. I don't know where it was for women or
that
for
would be
men.
good for my lorazepam.
I got lorazepam.
Too, Debbie.
That's what I need these days.
Like this?
That's what I got, lorazepam.
Everybody has lorazepam?
Yeah, they got to keep us calm.
I'm all hung up on. I'm all hung
My
up on
doctor's like, you
whites.
do need these.
Yeah.
Remember,
I'm just a
remember
little
whites?
hyped up, that's all.
Remember whites?
They put me,
I
they
think that
put me
was
on
the name right
Klonopin.
after Benny's.
What you got there?
I'm sorry, Frida, go ahead.
They put
I
me on
said,
Klonopin.
remember whites when I was a
Oh,
kid?
yeah. Yeah, whites.
Whites to keep you awake? Well,
Yeah.
This is just Tic Tacs. I looked at them, they were sitting
We
here
had
and I was
whites
going,
and yellows and blues, didn't we?
Can you see how many pills is in this thing?
cuties. Yeah.
I take that
I
4
didn't take
times a
very many
day.
of them.
Does that put you to sleep at all?
Oh God, no! It's half this stuff won't never put you to sleep. It'll keep you awake.
Wow.
I guess he has a reverse action. Some people
Yeah.
put you to sleep, makes you groggy.
Nope. But I
Well,
don't
I
have
can
to
honestly
eat, though.
say that my very first hangout's been a success.
I think so.
Hey, Deb, someone in the side, Helen S., wants to know what type of art you do.
Okay, I do a lot of kinds of art. I'll show you. Well, I'm wearing a pair of earrings, which I made probably 15 years ago. Made out of gold wire. Oops.
Make us dizzy, hypnotize.
Yeah, I know. And I even make the ear wire. Then I got into painting. I have bead eggs. I'll show you.
You beat eggs?
I beat them, yeah, like a goose egg,
Oh,
and you cover
beads.
it in seed beads. And then I paint. There's a picture of swans.
That's pretty.
Oh, that is nice.
Pretty.
You know, all kinds of stuff, really.
Where's the side
I
chat at?
I think bodies are my favorite. I like to paint.
Wow, wow.
Wowee.
I'd have to take a heart pill if I looked at that painting very long.
Okay, well, won't show you that one again.
It was pretty though.
Like allergies. Oof.
Allergies. What's wrong with this dang thing?
I painted this one on the computer, you know, with just the computer.
Oh
paint
yeah.
stuff.
Ooh, I hit it
Must
wrong.
soon come. I mean, the ship soon come.
There it is. Can figure out I hit the wrong button.
I do hair bands like this, all wired.
Well, you know what though, going on the road and stuff like that. Out here we had a fair. I don't know what kind of fair it was, but they had all kinds of antiques and stuff like you make and everything else.
Yeah.
And it was fantastic. They do it once a year.
Yeah, that's all you want to do. Those kind, they're big.
And it was in the little town of Jones, and it's got it's out to where my sister lives. And we stayed all day, me and her. And next time, like I told her, I said we're gonna have to find a light pole to plug up our wheelchairs. But it did make it. It did make it back to the van. And but we bought all kinds of stuff, and we had the nice people drag it to the van with us. We didn't even have to carry it. But oh, it was fun. They had
Be right back.
jewelry, they had paintings, they had all kinds of stuff, antiques, all kinds of stuff. But it was worth the trip to go at it, like one of them fairs. What do we? Oh, somebody went black screen on us. Okay.
Someone chat says, Deb, you should learn how to tattoo. You can make good money on the road if you're skilled.
I don't mind stabbing people with a needle. I could do that. My wife was a diabetic, and I did her shots, and I did mine. So I could do it again. Put a link in it.
I have 20 tattoos now.
Penny. Woo. Yeah.
That's gonna be pretty. But your skin is awful red because of the tattoo.
Yes, it is.
Oh, you gonna put color in there in that ink?
Yeah, it's going black and grey.
Oh, just black and gray. You're not gonna put red and all the other stuff.
I have too much color tattoos on my body.
Oh, you know what I'd put on if I was me? I'd want the angel Michael holding the devil down with one foot, stabbing him with a spear or a sword.
Here's some pictures of the stuff I used to do at art shows. Those are hair fancies.
Let me get on you, Deb, so I can see them. Oh, okay. And the hats, I like the hats.
Sun visors and. Here's some hats that I've done.
Ooh, I like the, yeah.
What
I
do
like
you do? Do you sell that kind of stuff or something, or?
I used to go to arts and craft shows every weekend, and when I'd paint hats, and yeah, I sold hundreds of them.
Debbie, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Would you not put them on a website?
No, I don't have them on a website anymore. I might when I start traveling, though.
Yes, it's because I'd be looking to get a few hats off you.
Check out, those are hats.
Wow.
The pug.
Now they're nice.
Thank you.
I would grab 2 of them off you right now if you had a website up.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the skull. I got a pair of shoes that go right with it.
You know, I had to have skulls. They were very popular, so, and boys like skulls a lot, so you have to have, you know, stuff. But like, here's pictures of me making at the shows, me painting the hat.
Wow.
All right.
You doing it with a Sharpie, it looked like.
These are Sharpies, and then once you get done with the Sharpie, I can tell you the secret of making them where they look like tie-dye instead of Sharpie. All you do is get a spray bottle, I'm giving a secret away, and put alcohol in it.
Yeah.
Spray it very lightly, and then that runs the Sharpie into where it looks like it's tie-dyed, so that it's, you know, I used to call those kind of rivers.
Oh, that's pretty though.
Like my granddaughter showed me from school. She said, Nana, I need a coffee filter. So I give her a coffee filter.
I like the hat.
Markers.
Nice.
And she drew lines on the coffee filter and different designs. Then she took a spray bottle and spray misted the coffee filter, and it made like a tie-dye neat design. I thought that was so.
And then I also paint hats with acrylic paint.
Yep.
So that's a hummingbird this lady bought.
But you're a talented woman.
Thank you.
That'd be a good deal to supplement with your Social Security and your pension.
Yeah, that's what I plan on. I need to do that. I really do need to do that.
You could probably sell about flea markets too.
I wish you'd write an ebook. I wish you'd write an ebook on how you used to how to go around and go to the flea markets and make a path and make a.
That's a happy customer.
That would be nice because you have so much experience.
You know what? You could make a book on how to do stuff.
Yeah.
And have it syndicated. And that way you could never have to worry about any money anymore.
I would like to do something. I don't know what it's going to be.
You'll find out something.
On the Amazon, that ebook.
Yeah, I've done all kinds of stuff. This is
I
me and Kathy when we were doing a craft fair.
See, that's pretty.
And we always wore tie-dyed clothes.
They sell tie-dye clothes in this high-end shop that my daughter her boyfriend, and you would be surprised what they get for them tie-dye because they do certain orders. You know what I'm saying? They want
they have nice ones too. Yeah.
And I think it gets $25 or $35 a piece for them. I can't remember.
Wow.
But if you wanted a T-shirt a certain way, whatever, you know, it's be worth $25, $30 to you. You know.
There's Debbie's T-shirt.
Oh, they've got.
Did Debbie's get a T-shirt?
I've seen some of them T-shirts, them game T-shirts go for $25, $30 a piece. Why not one you've designed yourself?
Wow.
A friend of mine used to have a booth out at the state fair.
Yeah.
Put the photographs. You could take a photograph and have it put on the shirt.
Hey, Debbie, can you redraw stuff like this? You talking about tie dye and everything. I was wondering if you could draw stuff like that.
You know, if I had it in front of me, I could copy it. Because that's really what I can do is I can actually, if I've got it right there, I can copy it.
Well, see, that's a moon right there.
Yeah, it's a good moon. Yeah, and he's smoking a joint.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a cool moon.
Yeah.
What do you do? Put that on a tie-dye shirt?
No, I bought it this way off eBay. I had them antique cars and everything. And I was doing car shows because I had a '71 Delta 88 Royal convertible, so I bought them, and I had some bell bottoms and everything like that. So I was trying to play the part too while I did the shows.
Have you watched the Ramblings of Bry?
Yeah.
I wish I knew where he got them T-shirts.
Yeah, you know, I have some too, and I think if you're around artists, you'll find people that do the tie dyes real special, and then You better buy him when you see him.
I got a painting coming from him eventually.
Do you?
You showed me the one by him. That's really neat.
Yeah, I don't know how he does them, but he wears some beautiful T-shirts, and I don't know where he does them himself or he buys them. But I like some of the sayings they got on there.
Yeah, he's got some pretty neat things on some of his shirts.
Yeah, and I like. I bought some funny hippie shoes and some other tie-dye shirts and some other stuff. And my daughter would think I'd went off the deep end if I dressed like that. But I thought, well, back in the 50s and the 60s when it first came out.
Let me show you
shoes because they make me taller.
I could just imagine you like it with bell bottoms and tie-dye shirt on.
Well, why not? I mean, break up the monotony. I mean, I tell you what I did. The worst thing I did to some young men that was standing at Walmart. I came out with my cane and my electric cart, and I had my keys in my hand and act like the battery didn't work, to open the door, and so I was trying to find the keyhole just for fun and trying to find the door latch and all this stuff. And I said, "Hey, one of you kids going to come over here and help me get into this car?" I said, "I can't find the door handle and I can't find the keyhole." And so he opens the key and opens the door. And then they went and started way back on the curb because they wanted me to see out. I said, now, which way to the road? And I tried to tell them, I was not really playing it up good like I was blind.
Nice, Arvie Deb.
I love doing those.
That's nice.
Yeah, they are nice.
They're gorgeous.
But sometimes you just got to break up the monotony. Ooh, I like that too.
Wow.
They're all different.
I ain't seen it. Hold on.
Click it big and you can see it. Ooh,
Click on your picture down the bottom. They'll be up for everybody to see it.
Or anybody can click on her.
Well, I've already clicked on it.
Oh,
I like
wow.
that.
Yeah, that's wild.
And that's I mean, I've done so many. That's like the back of that one's different.
Is that it's a painting.
Fabergé.
I thought it was a photograph of a...
Well, they're goose eggs, and these are photographs.
Okay.
These are littler eggs. These are called...
duck eggs or something.
Yeah, duck eggs.
So you're painting the eggs then, right?
I paint them and beat them.
Yeah, they're pretty.
This is one of my favorite ones.
Yeah.
Is it a pretty good seller?
I sold it.
Are they pretty good sellers?
Beautiful.
Well,
I have a brother-in-law that collects Fabergé eggs. The real McCoy-like Fabergé.
They take a long time to do.
I wouldn't mind getting one of them like that and sending it to him.
What was that from?
That's
a little goose. That's a little duck egg. We cut it out, and I put little birds and made it like a nest.
Oh wow! How much did them go for when you sold them?
Delicate to cut it
anywhere
out.
Anywhere between like $40 and $125.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't do them anymore. I mean, I have
that's a lot of work. That is a lot of work.
And I did them at the Renaissance Fair. See, I can do them cheaper when I'm on my own because the Renaissance Fair costs money to do. You're talking about like the $500 or $600 just to be in it, and then you have to
How
pay
long
them.
does it last?
How long
is it for?
Most Renaissance fairs last between 6 weeks and 8 weeks.
Debbie, I found out something else you could do. Up here on the corner of 33 and 74 Highway, they set out their stand where, and I don't think they pay anything, because I've asked them, do they pay anything? It's like a big broad spot in the highway. And they set out a little table like golf balls, tools, and so on and so forth, and they sell real good.
Oh, that's cool. I like that one.
I like that.
Do you have any eggs left?
Say what?
Do you have any eggs left?
Oh yeah, I've got them all packed in bubble wrap. I do have a little bin of them with me.
There's
very delicate, ain't they?
Yeah, but they're safe.
400 says I want one of those, Deb.
Really?
Yeah. ALBA.
You know what, Alba? Listen. When I get into my travel trailer and I'm settled in, I will show up. I will sell them, and I'll put them up on like Etsy or something.
Put it up on eBay. eBay
or Etsy, one or the other, and then they'll be available.
Yeah, okay, that'll work.
I would love to sell them because they're little treasures, really. When Kat got married, I made her a gorgeous beaded egg, and I put the date of their marriage on it, and love on one side. I can write on them. And you don't write, you beat it. Beat it. Don't mind me.
Do you know, Debs?
Yes, dear.
And do you know what my wife does? My wife does crocheting.
She does what?
Crochet.
Crocheting.
Oh, okay, yeah. Beautiful.
I do some of that too. I just do smaller things instead of large projects because large
No,
blankets.
she does teddy bears, blankets, clothes.
Okay, so she can always make some bucks with that. People love teddy bears and things.
What happened to your
I don't think people make what do you call them? Dollies?
Doilies?
Yeah, they don't make them no more, do they?
Not really, but they make things with doilies. So people collect doilies and make other things.
Yeah, I think but doilies kind of old fashioned, I think.
But they're pretty. You know, you can do other things with things. That's what it's all about.
What I did years ago.
It takes a long time because it's such a fine thread and such a little tiny needle that, you know, I've worked on a couple of them and made some small ones, coaster size, but yeah, because it's so fine and that it does take longer. And a lot of people don't want to pay the price that you ask for them because of the time and stuff you put into it.
Yeah, how much they usually run?
Yeah, that's why a lot of people don't do it no more because they can't get a price out of it because it takes a while to do them.
So they're kind of expensive, I guess, to sell. I
make
take
a little doily like that?
Oh, that's pretty.
I guess if you're real fast at it, you can do it, you know, and charge a cheaper price. But if you're not too fast at it, it'll take a while.
Have you ever etched any glass?
I've done stained glass.
Okay, well, I'm going to tell you about etching glass. You can also set little, like, custard doors sand and sandblast it, too. And I used to have some metal templates that you put down there. You buy an 8x10 frame or 5x7, and you can put, like, all kinds of stuff on the side of it, like baby's first step, and it's all frosted in and everything and etched in their name or whatever. And it's like a standard deal, and you can sell them anywhere from $20 to $50.
Wow.
And you're only paying $1 a frame at Dollar General or Family Dollar store for the little glass. You're selling the glass. You don't care about. They'll pick it up and buy it. You could have some expensive frames there if you want to, you know. But I did that for a long time too.
Yeah, but what kind of sandblaster did you have to use? I mean,
I'll tell you what we did. We used an old Hoover vacuum cleaner, and we lowered it down to where it came out of a regular pencil like this.
Yeah.
You take everything out of it, and then turn around and hook your nozzle on this end, and you take everything out like this, and then you put this back, and you use a metal pencil. This is a metal one.
Yeah.
And see the little hole in the end?
Mm-hmm.
You hook the hose on this end, and you can just draw with it just like you would be drawing with anything else.
Wow.
And it is a little old vacuum cleaner that'll do it, or anything. You reverse the air, and you put a deal on the top where you make a splice in the hose, and you put a little custard door deal where it's a funnel, and it wriggles down through there as the air goes through. You can turn up the air. You can use a small air compressor. You can do a lot of things, just anything to make your own little sandblaster.
You got to fill the bag up with sand, I take it.
No, well, what you do is you take a Clorox bottle,
mm-hmm.
and you put a little valve on the bottom of it where you turn it just a little bit, and not just enough sand. You'll adjust it but you have to use custard door sand for these metal ink pens. And you can write with them. You can do anything you want to with that. And I had a little slot deal where each letter, like, you know, a little metal template, and I'd slide it in the bottom and write the kid's name. And I'd get $20 for a frame with just the baby's name across the bottom. And then I'd sort of shadow in it, like write baby's first step or baby's, you know, whatever, first birthday, whatever they wanted at the top. I just had a template. I just lay it in there. $20, please.
Well, hell, that'd be a good flea market thing, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I mean, anybody can write it because you make your templates out. You take your lettering and everything else, and, you know, make your template, and you're just blowing the sand inside that hole in the template.
That may be kind of fun to do.
I'll have to learn
how to do that.
Oh, I used to do some airbrushing and stuff like that. I dabbled in anything, but that picture frame was because you only had $1 in the picture frames, and back then you only had 50 cents in them.
Yeah, you probably go to the dollar store and pick up a whole crap load.
Yeah, you can get a whole crate of them, and if you ask them, they'll ship you in a crate. That's what I did. And that back when TG&Y was going good. I don't think anybody knows about TG&Y, but you just order them up.
Wow.
But there's always, you got to learn how to make when you get a certain age, like Debbie's doing, and you got to give her credit because there's talented people, and then you don't have to be all that talented. You can make up another little, you know, something easy to pack, easy to sell. You know what I'm
So
saying?
if I was gonna look up like a one of them machines what you just said about making, what would I just look up on, like if I Googled it into trying to find out?
You know what the best thing to do is, Debbie, if you're interested in finding something you could make easy,
Yeah.
go to some shows. This is how you do it. You go to arts and crafts shows, and you look around. If you see something that everybody's buzzing around, that's something you want to kind of copy. You don't want to do something exactly like they do it because that's tacky. But you can take an idea. If you see someone's gathering around some certain thing, you go, gee, that's cool. Buy one. Buy one of those things. Be at least a gentleman or woman to buy what you're looking at, and then you're allowed to go home and do your own thing on it. Well, you can copy it, but try to have a twist.
Yeah, don't do it 100%.
Flair to it.
I've been copied a lot as far as my hair fancies go, and you can tell mine from anybody's. But it doesn't matter. They're still trying to make money on it too.
I mean, you can't corner the marketing. I'm going to take my motorcycle jacket. There's down at the Old Paris Flea Market. That's what they call it. There's a guy down there that draws on the back of it. I've got an air pencil around here somewhere, but I'd rather just take it and say, this is what I want on the back of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought about putting something like that angel stabbing the devil or something.
You could paint the back. You could have that painted.
Yeah, that's what I want it done. Just you know, and it's leather, and it's real nice leather. I paid a bunch for this leather coat, and but that's what I want. I don't like tattoos on me because I promised my dad, all of his kids, that he had 2 tattoos because he was in World War I, and he never did like anybody being tattooed or anything. So we all promised.
I've never been tattooed, but I thought about it. You know, my best friend Kathy and I were single forever. I met my mark at 50. I said that before, at 50. She met her mark also, just like a year later. So we were going to get tattooed that said marked.
Okay. Well, I mean, to me, I lost
for life, you know.
And if the only thing that I would probably, if I ever wanted a tattoo, it'd have to be the picture of her and me when we were young. And I think, have you ever seen that photograph?
Well, let's see it, because I like to see it.
Okay, hang on.
Nothing like seeing photographs of each other when we were in our prime.
It's on my headstone. I put it on the back of our headstone. I ordered it. And then I thought that this would be the only way I'd ever think about having a tattoo. Hang on.
Shane's asking how much is yam. I'm not sure what he means by yam.
I don't know what yam means.
No, it's the wall over
sweet potatoes.
Yeah, no, it's the wall in America. Yeah.
Oh, sweet potatoes, yams. Okay, food. All right, I didn't know.
How much are yams here? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Very inexpensive.
Yeah.
Cheap.
Nobody knows
if
yams or sweet potatoes, but there is a difference.
No, Jan, do you know it's the wool?
Oh, yarn.
Yarn. Why don't you speak English?
Yarn.
Sorry.
That's funny.
I thought he was saying yams too. Well, about the close, about the same price as taters.
Yarn probably. I don't know how much yarn costs. So maybe somebody else knows.
It depends on the type that you buy. I know that sometimes a 8-ounce skein of yarn can run about $2.50, $2. But now when you get into the
You still jewelry and all, didn't you?
Oh, I missed it.
Still earrings?
Hold it back.
It's more expensive.
That was at the Renaissance Fair in Florida.
What kind of earrings do you sell too? Do you got stuff
so
like
sweet.
that?
You can see that you're in love, you know.
Yeah, I want to see them.
Madly in
I'll
love.
make you some earrings.
Can you see us?
I will make you
Oh,
earrings.
look
great.
at you. Such
Great.
a little guy.
Yeah, look at
that.
them.
Here.
How sweet.
This is after we got married. We
You
came
look like
back.
a bad boy type in there, you know.
I was 16.
Yeah,
I was
you do.
16
That
and
black
she was
hair.
almost 18 when we got
Tall,
married.
dark,
This is,
and handsome.
That's very
this is
cute.
one of our right after we got married.
Look
went
at
to the
the
fair.
hair on that head.
I know. I'm telling you, he looks like a kind of greaser, you know, like. Yeah.
Well, I didn't look. You know, that's when we was really young, and but she was a very beautiful woman. She only weighed about 89 pounds, 87 pounds when we got married.
Wow,
And
tiny.
I only
Well,
weighed
I hope
135.
she gained weight while she got older. That's pretty small.
She was 4'11" tall. And when we
You
we had
love
our first
that.
kid,
You know what they
she
call that kind of girl? A spinner.
a spinner. Yeah.
You know what a spinner is?
She weighed 104 pounds when right before she had her first. We had her first baby.
A spinner is someone you can put on your lap and go.
Well, remember them sitting spins?
I'm not a spinner.
remember them sitting spins? I don't know if you remember this. Where you had to wheel right there and you sit down. Is a toy you what you rode when you was young?
Yeah, sitting spins.
Sitting
They still
spins,
have
yeah.
them.
Well,
Oh,
I'm
do they
talking
still
about
have them?
spinning in a different light,
Spin
but
the bottle?
it's okay.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But no, that'd be the only tattoo I think I'd ever put on my body.
But yeah,
But,
they also have.
That would be a cool one, though, Lucky.
I thought about putting it on my arm or my, something like that.
Somewhere where you can see it.
Yeah, it's for me. It ain't for nobody else.
It's funny how people have tattoos that are really expensive on the back, and they can't even see their tattoo. Like this Englishman, Irishman.
I wonder if that guy could put that on the back of that leather coat.
That's what you should do. Then you don't have to,
Have it airbrushed on the back of a leather jacket.
do it in black and white, kind of.
Yeah,
silly
black
and
and white. Black and white and gray.
Well,
on
shades
the,
of gray, yeah.
But
Yeah,
welcome back, Adele.
Hey, Adele. Hi.
Hi.
She's back.
Hey, Adele. How you doing, Adele?
Good. He's back.
Yeah, Lucky, if you take that to anybody that does airbrushing T-shirts and stuff, they can airbrush that for you. And
Yeah,
that
find somebody who's good at it.
that looks good on leather jackets is airbrushing.
well, yeah. I mean, I
thought about
somebody-
painting leather purses.
I'll tell you what looks nice on there. I had a zigzag on a Levi jacket back in the day. My stepdad got me had a embroidered on the back the Zigzag Man.
Well, Shane's got a lot of
It was
tattoos.
bad. It was bad. It
That
was
sounds
bad.
cool.
The whole backside is embroidered.
Shane, are you dressing now?
Yeah, he's showing us all of his tattoos. They're pretty
I know
nice.
he's tattooed. Oh yeah. Does each one mean something real special? Maybe, probably.
Do you remember the years when they wore the penny loafers with the white socks in the bottom of their
Yeah.
Levi shoe top? That was my era. That's the era that I grew up in. And,
Penny loafer.
yeah, just roll cigarettes upon your arm and
Wasn't the penny loafer? Didn't you put something like a penny in the front
Yeah,
or
you put
something?
a
Yeah,
penny
right in
in
the
the
front.
front
And
of
they're
it.
usually brown leather with a little
yeah,
spot
brown
where you put
leather
the
or
penny.
black leather, either one.
What was that supposed to be for?
I think a penny used to be able to
It was
get you home in case you needed to, but not anymore.
It was good luck.
A
A lot of
Now you need a 5.
Yeah, that's when you can get home for 10
Maybe
minutes.
a 20.
A lot of us moved the pennies out and throw dimes in there in case you need a phone call, somebody come pick
Yeah, a
you up.
dime. I think you could get it to a dime.
Yeah, a dime. You
buy
put a
2
dime in there,
sodas.
and you pop
You
that
could buy
dime
2
out of the
sodas
fuse.
for a dime.
2 sodas,
Yeah,
that's right.
but you could make a telephone
Dad.
call for a dime,
Yeah?
and that's
Only 5 cents.
The two tattoos on my back did mean a lot to me, but the rest of them, I have bad moments with the rest of them.
Okay. You have
But,
to make peace with them. They're there for life.
Bad moment.
But
really-
like I said, when that was our era, was the white T-shirts, the rolled-up breeches, and the old shoes and stuff, the comb-back slicked hair before Elvis Presley came out. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I think he
How
caught.
old are you, Lucky?
Oh God, I'm close. Now
Old
I'm
is
close
Lucky?
to 80 years old.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, back in the day.
Wow.
Back in the day. That's why I said the girl next door, she's up in her 90s and she wants to go run around and flirt and everything else. I said we would make one hell of a pair. Both of us waiting on death.
You probably could do it at least once.
It'd kill both of us. Her Cadillac, my bus. We have fun when we
We
go
have a
out.
good time. That's right.
Yeah, that's all we have. It's a good time. But Irene, she's she's all right. But we have a good time. But like I said, I have life's what you make it, and every time a lot of people say, "Oh, I can't do this. I'll do anything I want to." That's what I told my kids.
Yeah.
And I seen people sit in their house and just dwindle away, and after they lost their mate, and they don't do nothing. They said,
That's right.
oh, I've seen so many people sit on the front porch, so, well, I got to keep this house up for the kids, and blah, blah, blah. And do you think the kids appreciate it? Hell no. They come in there, and they don't even, they
No,
open the
going to fight over everything anyhow, so.
well, they usually open up the door and have an estate sale. That's the first thing to do, and then you know that kind of crap. And
They don't want the possessions.
well, now see, I promised my wife that I would not let somebody come into our home and have an estate sale after she died. And I said I'm gonna let my kid. We said she lived 11 days with a good mind, and we made up our plans before she died. And she said, well, I want the kids to come in for 2 days and let them shop and take anything they want. I said, is that what you want to do? And she said, yeah. I said, some of this stuff, belong to your mom and grandma and all that stuff. But anyway, they came in there, but I did make a decision. I made the decision that the girls would get her jewelry because my son had a drug problem. I gave him all my tools, which he sold the next day. I mean, I don't care. But they shopped in my house for 2 days, and I had fun.
You could have a whole bunch of people shop at your house.
Oh, they couldn't call. My son, my daughters, they had carloads. They took carloads home a couple of times, and their daughters did. And then my son, he brought a pickup with a gooseneck trailer, and he still couldn't get it off. I laughed my butt off and tried to grab all that crap. See, I owned a big shop at one time and everything else, and he was trying to put lays on there and everything else. I just laughed. I said, yeah, because they wouldn't go. I said, now, you only got 2 days to get this stuff. I said, so you better grab all the good stuff first. And then
I had a state sale now.
Oh, all right, you see. Well, the point about it is
every weekend just about.
Now the daughter that my middle-sized daughter, I said last, but my middle-sized daughter, I'm leaving everything that's left to her, and she doesn't need it. She doesn't need it at all. But she's promised me that she'll take care of her older sister, because her older sister, oh God, she lives on the system, let's put it that way. And I told her, well, if I give it to her, she would sell it anyway and not have nothing for her old age. And I want her to have a home to live in, my oldest daughter. And that way I know she's protected because she couldn't sell it.
Yeah.
And be homeless. I don't want none of my kids to be homeless.
Mm-hmm.
Well, everybody
wants any kids to be homeless.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get off in here. I gotta go make a makeshift cover over my air conditioner because yesterday it came with pretty hard rain and it came creeping in the window. So I gotta make a little cut canopy over my.
Yeah, make yourself comfortable and safe, sweetie.
I was looking at the side.
Thanks for inviting me, Deb. And
every time you'll be invited, as far as I'm concerned.
Bye. We'll see you later on another chat.
Bye.
I'll meet you.
How you doing, Adele?
I'm doing
How you doing, Adele? You're kind of quiet.
Well, I've been having internet problems.
Well, how come?
I don't know.
You got Verizon, or what do you have?
A couple months now. I've called them, and they were supposed to come today and fix it, but I've been throwing off.
What do you have? Who do you have?
Frontier. It's my phone company. And usually it's really good. It's usually real good, but I'm having some problems with it.
Well, you didn't pick up a virus or something on your computer, did you?
No.
Oh, good. I'm glad it's just the internet company.
Yeah, it's always blinking off and turns red, and it's the internet company.
Okay, but like I said, now I got the upper package so I can run more stuff. Because if you have the lower package, they don't want to stream video like you know what I'm saying.
Oh, I've never had it. I'm on
like 300 nibs.
Yeah, I'm on an unlimited plan, so.
Well, it's not that. That's not that, hon. They got different grades of an unlimited plan.
Now you tell me.
And what happens if you use a lot of internet? I had the lower plan, and what they do is they slow it down or bump you off a lot. So I went to the best internet plan, and I told him, I said, I want the best one you got, and if I can't run 4 or 5 computers at the same time, I don't want it. He said, well, why do you want to run that many? I said, because I want to. And he says, well, I don't know about that. And I said, well, if you can't do that, how about me paying you less money? And they did. So I can run about 4 or 5 chats at one time if I want to. Because I'm always scared.
So you must have a router, and you must have like 300 MIBs, they call it. So that's like the highest they have now.
Yeah.
But you have to have a fast router. Because sometimes people get the real 300 MIBs, and then their router is old, and it only goes to 100. So.
Well, my provider.
The best one, you have like 300.
Router. My provider gave me the router. It was a brand new router.
It's probably
so ask them how, you can do a speed test, and you just type in speed test in the URL up there, and type in speed test, and you can see how fast it goes. Like mine download speed is 100 MIBs, and then upload speed is 10 MIBs. And that's pretty fast, but you can still go 300 MIBs. That's the expensive one, probably like Lucky has, and then upload it. Upload is 10. Ooh.
I have a great grandson that comes over and plays videos because a game plays games, the game things where you and they eat that internet up. I mean, it has to be really a high level internet because they, and he comes to my house to play it all the time because his mom and daddy says it knocks him off all the time.
And then also it's how much memory you have in your computer, whatever kind of computer it is. If you don't have very much memory, like 8 gigabytes, so you want to get as much memory in your computer, so it sort of saves it to the computer, so it can run really super fast.
How old is your computer?
Mine's only about 1.5 years. It's a good one. It's got a terabyte of memory, and it's an i7. It's one of the newer.
Yeah. The one I got on right now is one of my newer ones.
Bye.
That's probably your hard drive.
Is Sean leaving?
Probably the size of your hard drive.
Yeah, Sean, you want to talk to him?
No.
Sean, take care and come back anytime.
I like the tattoo. I like the tattoo, Sean.
Bye, Sean. Bye, Sean.
Bye.
This is from America.
All right, take care. I was going to ask her, does she got any grandkids, or I'd say kids, but grandkids? Tell them to come over and check your system out.
Oh, my grandchildren are not old enough for that.
How about your kids?
They're too busy.
Oh, they don't get. Hey, I learned that problem. Oh, I learned that problem a long time ago. Start hollering. They'll come. Trust me. I told my grandkids.
Tell them you got $5 for them.
Yeah.
You have to come up with some money. They'll come right over.
One time I sold three bracelets that I made out of beads, and real pretty ones. And so the lady gave me a bad check, right? So the address on the check had a phone number, so I called the phone number, and it was her dad. So she says to me, "Oh, okay." I told her what happened. So he calls her up and tells her he's got some money for her. And when she got there, he said, "Give me those bracelets." And then I came and got my bracelets. And I tricked this lady into, she had no money, just writing checks,
I found out if you threaten to move in with them, they guarantee they'll be over there the next day, or that day.
Oh, wow.
My children don't need my money.
No, honey. Well, see, you got to have a habit like I am. I said, I'm going to move in with you, and within 30 days, do you see what my house looks like? I can guarantee it with all these boxes and stuff, and all these shoes and clothes. I said, your house is going to look just like it in 30 days. And they're over here in a heartbeat.
Anybody been watching Orange is the New Black? Have you seen that on Netflix?
I've not seen it, but I've heard of it a lot.
I got hung up in the first two series. My friend watched it. She said, "You gotta watch that." So the third series 3 just came out.
Debbie Lynn, you all right?
I just had some wasabi and it's killing me. I'm eating sushi.
Oh, okay.
And I took a big old bite of wasabi and it really exploded my head. My whole head, it felt like it exploded.
Yeah, I have to lighten up on that stuff.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's powerful stuff.
That'll clean your sinuses.
I found out from my grandkids, my great-grandkids, they come over to Paul's house and they'll get my headsets and take it off, or they'll pick up, oh, Paul, you don't need this, and the way they'll go with it, I don't care. I just have fun with them.
No, mine don't do things like that.
Oh, they will.
Who made you the sushi?
No, they won't.
You're not as strict with them as I am. I don't care. As long as they tell me what they're picking up, I don't care.
Did you make your own sushi or did you buy it?
I just bought it. Yeah, it was from the grocery store. Comes in a pan like that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Deb, I was going to tell you something.
Yeah?
I bought a little small ice maker from my motorhome.
That's what I want.
Okay, buy it. Mine's Magic Chef. It makes 28 pounds a day.
Wow, I don't need that much.
Well, no, what I'm saying, it's small. It's like about the size of a bread maker.
Okay.
And you pour a cup of a pitcher of water in it, and you can hook it up direct. But I don't want to do all the plumbing. And when you're camping, you don't want to do that. You want to get it out, set it on the counter, pour your pitcher of water. It'll fill up about 2.5 pounds, 3 pounds with that each fillings, maybe more. And then it's automatic turn on, automatic turn off. And if you travel, you can just pour the water out of it and set it back down.
Yeah, and you can always empty it into your tank, into your toilet, and it cleans the tank as you go once you've emptied it.
Okay, but what I'm saying, that is the best ice maker. Huh?
Is it plug into electric?
You plug it into.
I'll carry my laptop in there and show it to you. How about that?
It does plug into electric, right?
Yes, it's electric. 110.
How much did it cost you?
Oh, I see.
Around $100.
Okay.
Oh, $100 ain't nothing.
Well,
not when it comes to ice.
$100 is the way to go.
Listen, everything else I want's $500, so that's cheap.
Well, I'm carrying the laptop around. I buy stuff that I don't need, but I do it anyway. But I like my ice maker. In fact, I
want to see your bus someday rolling down the street.
Okay, can you see the ice maker here?
Yeah, is that the white one?
Still.
You see it? It's got the button. All right, you see the button, you just push the button, watch the tray. Now what it'll do is it goes up. It's filling up the deal with water.
And how long does it usually take?
It takes about 10 minutes.
You got water in there now?
Well, I got to put some more, but it takes about 10 minutes to make ice.
Wow.
And then see how water deal.
I think that's cool.
And it's about the size of an ice maker. And this is another one there. I ain't even turned it. I ain't never used it.
Is that a chicken cooker?
Yeah, I bought it on a whim.
Of course you did.
Here's how you get into it.
Yeah, is that the one you see on TV?
Yeah. How'd you know?
I want to get the new wave. You ever heard of
I got the new wave. That new wave is awesome. I got one. It's awesome.
That's all you really need is a new wave.
Yeah. I don't know if you see it over there.
I like the rotisserie chicken, Rodale. Oh, what was his name?
Yeah, it's over there. I see with the white top.
We use that.
That's awesome.
We use that for years.
Do you see my bicycle I bought for Christmas?
Oh yeah, a bicycle.
You never put one of those in the living room.
It's in the dining room.
Have you been out on it yet?
Well, God, no. I'm in a wheelchair. Half the time, I said, my daughter says, Dad, please don't get on that thing and ride it. I said, I used to ride a bicycle. She said, you used to be young, too, but you ain't no young person anymore.
They say it's just like riding a bicycle.
That's what I'm saying. I bought that bicycle. But I thought, and then I bought me a stationary bicycle. You know, when the pedal is set in the dining room, too. But I got on it 2 or 3 times. But now, see, I'm out of breath, and you think I could ride a bicycle.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I
I'm having
bought one of them doggone Bowflex, and it makes the best coat hanger.
Well, I bought a bicycle because I was at Christmas, and I thought, I've got everything I need, and I thought, I don't have a bicycle. My grandkids has got some
I
down
need
the
a
barn.
bicycle.
And I thought, that is the way to go if I go camping if it breaks down. But my big wheelchair, it'll do 25 miles at 10 or 12 miles an hour. It'll go before it runs out. So you're good for about 15 miles.
You have a prepper bicycle? I mean, a prepper wheelchair?
Wheelchair. Well, I've got four electrics. And but the biggest one I got, Social Security bought it for me. It was $9,500 for it, or a little over. Yeah, because
that's why our country's broke, because they're really only worth.
I paid my third.
The truth,
I paid my third. I bought some at the.
It is crazy.
I bought some at the second-handed or whatever. I bought 2 of them, and I paid around $300 to $400 for them, and had them refurbished with new batteries and all that stuff. In case this other one needed worked on them, my wife's is sitting in the bedroom. That Social Security bought hers. I paid my third. And but I won't let nobody. There's a couple of things in this house that I won't let nobody touch. It was hers, and I took the batteries out of it, and put a angel blanket with a big angel on it, and I covered it up with it, and then her auction machine, I won't let nobody even move it. I told her,
but these are just things. They're just things.
Well, it's. I had to turn that corner to go check her because she was bedfast.
I know.
And I always look down at that machine, and running or not, but I still want to turn. When I turn, I still look down at that.
It's up to you, but these are the things that you need to kind of help you get out of the.
Well, now I gave all of her clothes away, but about 3 or 4
start. That's
shirts.
Good. I mean, that's what you have
and all
to do.
Of her shoes and all the other stuff.
You have to live on at Lucky, and you know that.
Oh yeah, but there's a few things I just can't get. I just can't seem to get rid of.
Then keep those. Then you keep what you need.
And I gave away all of her jewelry. I mean, the only kind of jewelry she could wear was gold, or platinum. No, I think she said that. I don't know if it was true or not, but that's all she'd ever said.
Well, that's the stuff you should keep.
Oh, I gave all that stuff away.
As a prepper, you should keep gold, don't you think?
Well, my grandkids and stuff, I gave it to them.
Diamonds and gold's gonna someday be back to really trading.
I got my own. I got my own gold jewelry and stuff. I kept all that piled up in a box. Because
can I come over to your house and just play?
You're gonna be. I'm thinking about this Christmas. Instead of buying them stuff, I'm gonna let them shop again. I think that was fun.
Yeah, you might as well get. That's right.
Oh, but you need to do things to bust it up. If I told my daughter I want to get on the road full time, she said, "Well, you got to go to the doctor once a week, once a month. I have to go once a month." Anyway, and I said, "Well, I can go for 3 weeks before I have to come back to this big old lonely house." I'm still thinking about moving in with her and her boyfriend. That would be fun.
That's
for who, them or you?
It'd be a nightmare for them. He had to. She took me to the store one day, and I had biopsies done, and they had some behind my eye. I had a big tumor on this left eye, and it was about the size of a golf ball, and it was cancerous. So they took it out, and part of my brain on that side. I used to be smart, but I ain't smart. Well, and so that he had to watch me for the day. I had a ball. I pestered that man like he was. I'd wander around in the store, and she said, "Now don't you let him wander off," because she gave him the how 2 and how 4, and I pestered that guy like I was a 2-year-old kid. I'd work my way to the door, and he come back and set me down, give me stuff. Oh, it's fun when you get old that you can get away with murder. I'll tell you the worst thing I did, though. The worst thing I did the other day.
I'm working on that one.
It was a pure accident. It was a pure accident. I went to the doctor, and I looked up, and I thought it was a men's restroom. I swear to God, honest to God, I thought it was a men's restroom. So, and I drove my wheelchair in there, crash, crash, bang, bang. I get in there, and I try to get out of the wheelchair because the handicapped wheelchair stall was busy, and so I tried to get in this next one, and I had to get out of my chair. And this woman came out of the stall, and she said, I said, "Is this a woman's restroom?" She said, "That's all right, honey. Do you need me to help you get in the stall?" I said, "No, I can manage." She wasn't upset at all. She's probably 45 or something, a big old black woman, and she said, "Oh, I'll help you, honey, get on the pot if you want me to." And I said, "No, I'm all right." I wanted to get back in the wheelchair and drive out, but I went in.
Was loose or they?
No, they're in a nest.
Oh, they're in a
They're
nest.
not about to be.
Okay. Well,
But you
that's
can
good.
get away with murder the older you get. The older you get, the better it is and more fun it is.
My mom likes them. Well, she always bragged about them discounts she got in the restaurants and all that. You know.
Oh yeah.
Senior
That's
discount.
Yeah, she
I'll tell you
was
what.
talking about a senior
Let me tell you a
discount.
story. I'll tell you a story. What I did one time. I was in my pickup truck, and I was stopped at the light, and there was this kid in a little pickup, you know, and the little pickups, and he was right behind me. And as soon as the light turned green, he started to honk, and I didn't move, and I kind of bent over and got that old lady look like that, you know. And then I turned my car off, and I tried to start it, but of course, and then I turned it off, and I started, and then I turned it off, and I go like this, and I waited for the entire night.
We'll do it.
And then the light turned green again. I had the car running, and then I did it again through another entire light. Oh man, that felt so good. I go, "Sorry, honey," you know, punch all over.
Oh yeah, I love to get them. I went to one time. I went somewhere what it was, and I said, "Is this the gym? Do I need to get undressed here? Is this the gym where we get the massages and the therapy?" And but you got to watch now. The police, if there's any cops in there, they'll be calling that Amber Alert up for you.
You're braver than me. Then you know you're not in a hurry to go anywhere, right? So you can get in line at the grocery store, and you can go through your purse for a long time. I know my billfold's in here somewhere. You got some little smart Alex behind you. I love that. I don't do it as much as I used to.
Oh, I did. The best way I do is I go to the store like you do, and I got one of them plastic deals that comes out of my wallet. Now let me see which one of these credit cards I want and debit cards I want to use, because I use. Oh, I don't know if this one. Yeah, maybe this one over here.
Do you say the heck with it and just start showing grandbaby's pictures and stuff?
Oh, I love to do that too.
Yeah.
That's your next move.
Go look for the MasterCard and you say, "Well, forget it. Let me show you the pictures."
I think it's fun. I mean, but
I'll tell you the best one that, you know, that I used to have a friend, and she was older than me, and her Lucille back in Iowa, Lucille and Max, and they were like a second mom and dad to me, and she was like 50 and I was, I don't know, 15.
Yeah, I'll be back, y'all. I'm gonna
She
step
taught me this
outside.
thing called
I am too.
I'll be back at 2 and 2.
Okay. She
I'll
taught
come
me this
outside
thing
with you,
called
okay?
the Lucille
Yeah,
bump.
come on, dude.
I'm coming.
Okay. She taught me this thing called the Lucille bump. And so it's just, you kind of like scope out who you want to bump, and then you look the other way, and then you kind of scooch over to them and lift your hip up and give them a little bump. And then you turn around and you go, "Oh, I'm sorry." Well, I was in the movie theater with my son and my husband one time, and these like kids, they were like about 11 or so, they're all sitting behind me, and through the entire movie they were kicking the seat. And so, you know, it's when your seat goes like this, you know, and, you know, when you actually are moving. So I turned around and I said, "Honey, please don't kick my seat," you know, because I don't even remember the movie. I was just
I hate
so
that.
like hot. And then they kick it, and then they giggle a little bit. So
Yeah.
finally we get to, and then my husband says, calm down," because he knew it. And he says, so my husband and my son, I think it was the last time we ever went to the movies together, but we got up, they turned on all the lights, and we started to walk, and I scoped this kid out, and we got to the end of it, and then I looked this way, I looked that way, I looked this way, and then scooched over, and lifted up my hip, and I made him fly about 10 feet.
Oh my
And then I
God.
turned around and I go, "Oh, honey, are you okay?"
I'm so sorry.
Like this.
Oh.
And he goes, "I'm so sorry, honey." And then that is the most relief that I have for a long time.
I got one better than
just
that.
to see that kid fly.
I go
And
into
then my son and my husband took off running.
I bet.
I go into a nice restaurant and I sit there for a while. I order me a big meal and this, that, and the other, and then I'll look at my arm and I'll say to the people next door, "Does this look like leprosy or maybe Ebola?"
Oh no.
It sort of triggers that. But I think it's leprosy. I said, when you get old, I said, I've had things start falling off here lately, and I don't know what it is. Maybe it's contagious leprosy. They move around.
Oh,
Pretty
my
soon
gosh, it's fun.
they'll hurry you up out in the restaurant. They'll hurry up with your food, and they'll hurry up with everything you need, so they can hurry up you out the door. I have fun.
You know, we got to have fun, right?
Oh,
We got to
God,
enjoy our
yes.
lives somehow.
And young people don't know how to take.
It's not like we just pick on innocent people.
No, but they don't know how to take the very old, or or the elderly, the real elderly. Once you get, they can take you to your 60, around 60 to 70. Once you pass that 70 mark or closing in on that 70 mark, they have no idea how to take you. I got stopped by the laws once, and they wanted to do me a sobriety test. It was funnier than hell. I said, okay. I said, can you reach back here and get my walker? It's always said that. I got a double cab pickup. I said, get my walker out right here so I can get to my wheelchair, and I'll give you any damn sobriety you need. He said, oh, that's all right. He said, now, you ain't over-medicated or nothing. I said, no, I just drive this damn slow. And on the book, it says, drive to where you think it's safe. You don't have to drive the speed limits. Drive where the driver thinks it's safe. And I said, there ain't no minimum speed on this road. Now, you get on the freeway, it's 45. I said, I'll make sure I do 45 on the freeway. They said, all right, you'll be all right till you get home. I said, I'll be fine. But, well, they're not going to really put you in jail. They'll set you in a holding cell or something. Because one time I did something, I don't know what it was, and they called my daughter to come pick me up. Had to buy the car, get the car. They didn't even give me a ticket, but they took me into the damn police station. And they dropped everything because they figured they didn't. What was the use? I mean, what, you gonna threaten a person, a nursing home or early death? I said you're gonna give me 10 years. Shit, that's longer than the doctor gave me.
That's a good one.
But no, you've got to have fun even with it. And the policemen, they really treat you decent and whatever. They've got parents and grandparents and stuff. As long as you. But I did that. They wanted sobriety. They thought that I was over medicated or something that time. I said, reach in there and get my walker, and I'll do that. I'll do that sobriety test. I'll put the sucker right down the middle of it. But they wanted, after they found out, that's it. I got in a wreck once, and they was, can you walk to the stretcher? I said, yeah, if you get my walker out. So they said, oh, never mind. My daughter, she's about had a belly full of me.
Walk to the stretcher.
Yeah. No, I didn't walk. They lifted me and carried me. That's when I weighed 465 pounds. I've lost out to 288 on my last exam. It was 288 pounds.
Congrats.
5 pounds.
Very good.
Yeah,
wow,
that was the good news.
Yeah, but they won't mess with you when you weigh so much.
The bad news, surgery.
You have to, but you have the chocolate, so that added some more weight.
Oh yeah, for your
While I was throwing off the internet, I made peanut butter fudge.
Oh my goodness!
Well, come on, Brack, bring it back in.
What we need to do is
confession, I had Chunky Monkey for lunch.
Oh man,
it's been a healthy day, huh?
Chunky Monkey, just before I got on here. This is bad. I should wait.
I think what we need to do in this neighborhood, and I'm going to sign up a petition to where we can rent one of them charter buses or go to some place. Go to rent one of them charter buses or something like that, and we'll get Zach over here. He's 104. We'll get him on the bus. We get everybody with all their bladder problems and all this stuff.
Make all of us feel really young.
But I think that'd be fun. And of course, we got to hire this person to watch us and take care of us. You know what I'm saying? Hire some kind of guide, you know. And he gets a bonus now if you don't lose any of us or something like that.
What are you talking about? Getting a whole bunch of old people together and having a reunion?
No, just go somewhere.
Oh, I thought you were talking about having a reunion with a whole bunch of old people or something.
Oh, God, all the people I know, most of them already died. I know more people in the cemetery than know on the outside.
I'll tell you what, if you need help, I'll come over that way and help you hold a few of them up, you know, if you need help or something like that.
Well, I think what I was thinking, it'd be fun to get about 10 or 12 of us on a charter bus, rent the whole damn bus, and have them take us to, let's say, Nashville, Tennessee or something.
There you go. There you go.
And we'll stay at the motels at night, you know, Holiday Inn or Hilton.
You know what? Another thing, the one would be like Pigeon Forge.
And we're going to hire this guy, you know, we're going to drive this guy crazy before we get back. Because we're going to say, now, if you lose any of us, buddy, we'll cancel our check.
You might have to bring a doctor or a nurse with you.
There you go.
And
bring somebody to videotape it. I mean,
oh, yeah, it'd be fun. I mean,
we'll have them back to the RV people. We'll have fun with it.
We'll have people getting off the bus and walking the wrong direction on purpose. We'll have it all made up.
You have to have a whole skit out when you're going to a grocery store.
Welcome.
I say you just need to set them loose in Dollywood or something.
I think young people don't have no idea how ornery the old people can be. Just
I think so too.
Oh, believe me, I kind of know because I worked in a nursing home one time.
You know that.
Oh man, yeah, I had this one woman. She had Alzheimer's, and I was the first male housekeeper at the time. What worked in housekeeping. And this woman used to follow me around, had Alzheimer's, and she had this one dial where she carried, and then asked her, so whose baby is that? And she pointed over at me and said that was my kid.
Ooh, you need to watch Debbie showing her tapes getting off loud or something.
My little granddaughter.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi, baby.
Hi, sweetheart.
I got great grandkids older than that.
Oh, you're a sweetie.
Such a pretty girl.
Yeah, she
I
is a
like
good
your
girl.
hair. So pretty.
Ask her, is she out of school? Are you out of school?
How old are you?
2. She's 2.
Yeah.
Hi.
She's tall, but she's only 2.
Hey.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
How's everybody?
Good. How are you?
Deb, we're doing pretty good, Deb.
I just got out of the shower. I feel all refreshed.
You look good.
We had fun last night, didn't we, Deb and Lynn?
Oh, I tell you, we could talk for hours, me and you.
We stayed on there and talked for...
I don't have to worry about the shower too much. My home health person comes twice a week and makes sure I'm bathed, cleaned, and runs me through the car wash.
She wants more juice. She just finished all.
Now you slip and fall a few times. They'll always give you some kind of caretaker to take care of you. Yeah, it's fun. Drive them crazy too.
Good gravy.
Well,
I'm going to have to take off because it's only just about 3 o'clock here. And
It's 4:40.
We're glad you could make it, Frida.
Frida,
Frida.
I did a shout out for you, Deb.
You did?
Good.
My video, so watch it. Or you can
I'll watch it. I'll watch it before I go to bed.
Picking up the beans, Frida's Garden.
I'll make sure I see it.
I've subscribed to you, Frida. I like the Butterfinger.
Put your
yeah, the Butterfinger
funny.
one. I don't know why. I'm just doing a comedy
Put
act.
your link
I guess, for the
in,
last
Frida.
2 of them.
On the side before you go.
Yeah,
write
put your link
name
in
out there
You know
for
what?
everybody.
I've never really cared about the numbers, but
Yeah, but we like to know each other. We're all hanging out.
We love the videos. That's what we love.
is it in there? See, FridasGarden.com. But you know, I'm only 75 people away from 1,000 subscribers.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Wow.
I've only got
it's only
130.
75.
I thought I was
Good.
doing good with
Good.
520.
Well, I've been
Oh,
on
I'm-
a long time, but I never like seek them or anything. In
Well, I don't
fact,
know if you know
I'm
who
not
I
even,
am.
I don't even know how to garden. I don't
Hey,
even
what?
know what to pretend to garden.
I was trying to tell Frida she don't know who I am. My name's Debbie Lynn.
Yeah, Frida, this
Oh, I
is
see
Debbie
you.
Lynn,
It's all right.
and
I
Debbie
feel like
Lynn,
I
this
know
is
you.
Frida.
Yeah, I've seen you on a lot of, I've seen all of you on a lot of hangouts. I watch practically all the hangouts.
Yeah.
Sometimes I stop watching them. They get
Well,
too
we
out of
hang
control.
out on Sunday. There's like a woman's hangout on Sundays. That's how we all know each other.
Yeah, that
That's nice.
RV women. But I'm still thinking about an RV. But I'm watching RV Debs, RV Lady. I'm watching everyone.
Hang in there. It's gonna be a
by the
bumpy
time
ride.
by the time I ever get one, if I do, I won't have to do all that. You will be like the women suffrage movement or something.
You know what? For the middle-aged and the semi-elderly, I think that's the way to go. I'm thinking about just getting me another RV type of vehicle.
Don't you dare buy another vehicle.
Yeah.
Well,
got a bus and an
Unless you sell two.
Sell all that and get a really nice big one or something. So you can be
me and some of these people around this lake, we could go and get you one of them $500,000 ones. You know, one of them great big nice ones. And we'll talk some grandkid or some great grandkid that ain't got a job and driving that sucker for us.
You've got everything you need right there, Lucky. You don't need any more.
Well, it's hard to drive through my driveway as it is because I got so many vehicles. The mailman says, I wish it's hard to, because he wants to drive through my driveway to deliver the mail or whatever. UPS, I got where I make them drop it off somewhere else.
All right, bye-bye. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Take care. See you next time, Frida. See you Sunday.
Bye.
UPS dropped off a box the other day, and it's been out there 3 days in the rain because I can't get it in. I'm waiting for my daughter to show up. It's sitting out by the mailbox. Oh, baby. Hi. Kate's here. There she is.
Hey. Hey.
She looks like Grandma.
Hi. What's your name?
What you doing? You want the car?
Debbie, she's got your eyes.
Oh, she does.
Yeah, she's got your eyes.
What's her name so we can talk to her?
Her name is Enadina. One word, Enadina.
Enadina?
She's busy over on the other side of the track now trying to get her car out.
Okay. Yeah. That's a different name.
Yeah, it's different.
That's pretty.
My grandmother's name.
Enadina. How
And
do you
it's
spell
also
that?
my daughter's middle name, and my daughter has always loved that name all of her life. And when she had a daughter, she named her Enadina after herself and her grandmother.
Yeah, that's perfect, though. Yeah, that's cool.
You know, I've got something.
I was named after my grandmother, too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I found out something for anybody over 62 years old that needs computer training.
Wow.
Most Votech schools or colleges have free courses for the elderly over 62.
Yeah, because they want us to get with the program.
But I was just telling her, you know, because she said she didn't know how to do this, didn't know how to do that.
Yeah, some people need that.
And I'm going to take classes with my sister so we can get on Skype.
That's easy.
It's easy. It's so easy.
Well, see,
nowadays you don't even need Skype. All you need is Google Plus, and you can get on one private. You can call each other privately and talk.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize how you could just, you know.
Yeah, but it takes so long to use this. That's the one thing about it.
That's true.
You know how to get on somebody's hangout before they get on it?
No.
I did this one night on whose hangout was it? It was Corey's. I believe it was Corey's. She was trying to start her hangout, and I seen that she was messing with it, you know, trying to, because she'd call it and fail, or whatever. You know, you can tell when they're doing it. So I reached up there at that red phone at the top, called her, and went to her hangout. And when she got it on, I was sitting there waiting for her. And she said, "Oh, Lucky, I didn't want to come to your hangout." I said, "This is not my hangout. This is yours." She said, "How did you get there before I did?" I called you up and moved over there and waiting for you. Once she opened the line up, see when you open the line up, go live now.
I did it today.
I can get there before you get there if I know you're doing it.
So do you get a bell ring over that way when she opens up this way?
No, what happens, I got a little tablet.
Yeah.
And it'll ding every time there. I got it set up for every hangout when somebody's trying to come on with a hangout.
Yeah.
And I happened to look on it with somebody I wanted to be on their hangout, so I clicked on there.
Okay, because there was a program when I downloaded, and then it tells how many's in my circle and who's on the hangout, and then it rings me.
Yeah, that's the same thing, but I've got it instead of in your circle. I've got it live chat now.
Yeah.
And anybody that's having a live chat.
You think I'm going to end this chat at like 6?
Okay.
That way we can chill out till the next one.
We didn't take over your chat, did we? We were sorry about that.
No, I don't mind. This is an open. I had a great time with everybody.
Oh,
What time is it now?
What?
What time is it there now?
Yeah, it's like 10 minutes before 6.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And where are you at? That's
Yeah,
right. You're up there in the middle.
Tonight, you get on Rosie's tonight?
Tell NC Van Man to come on. I need to talk to him anyway. And I can't type on this little tablet. It won't let me.
I don't think I'm going to hang out at the Drury Hangout. I'm going to hang out with, I hope Rosie has one.
Rosie's got nice ones. I'm not going to go back over there.
It's not that I don't want to go back. I think for a while, it needs a cool down period. Don't you think?
Well, I'm not going to go back because...
You don't have to. And I'd rather go
I got
where you
nothing
are,
against the man. Honest to God, I have nothing against anybody.
No, I know. You don't want to say anything. But you know what? Yeah. When you're respected, you want to come back.
Right. If you're having fun, it's the point about having fun.
That's what I mean. I don't want to have an argument with 10 people, and I don't want to hear people bickering.
No, God, no. That ain't my hangout.
Putting each other down and making each other feel so bad they have to turn off and get out fast. That hurts everybody.
I don't like anybody making fun of anybody else, period.
So anyway, just to change that, we
yeah,
have a
please
positive thing.
Yeah, and but like I said, I would rather irritate some young kids like I can't get to the car, or I can't do this. Just have fun with it.
In the chat room, you notice that the chat room is fine. It
yes,
also
beautiful.
Depends who's running the thing.
We had fun last night with Amanda's because we played games and on the chat we asked them questions, and we started doing that, making them come in. Making them, if they don't want to come on, they can give us answers and stuff like that. Just have fun and try to recognize them. I mean, they're part of your fan base too, because they, for some reason or another, they could be cooking, but they want to look back every once in a while and type something out. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I loved it.
And I know that in the chat room, Terminus is having a hangout tonight, just to let everybody know.
Okay, Terminus. Okay, he's in my circle, I believe.
Who was it?
Terminus.
Now, Debbie, Amanda has one after 1 a.m.
I can't do that. That's just way beyond me.
I'll send you some medicine, Deb.
Yeah,
it'll keep you up.
See, I really don't want to.
How do you find out who all has the hangouts at the same? I mean, can you find out? Is there a page where it shows you all the hangouts?
I don't know. Is there?
Yeah, I got a page where it shows me all the hangouts going on right now.
This one. If you go to Google Plus, go to Google Plus.
Right.
Then you can go in there and go to Google Plus Hangouts, and then you can put your circle of friends in, and then it'll tell you all of them that are having Hangouts.
I'm just starting to learn that.
I was over in the chat and YouTube begging to come in, and nobody was watching that one, so I thought, well, I know it's Deb's chat, so I'll just go look her up. And then I found it.
Yeah, and then I saw what you said, so I sent you an invitation.
But now you have your invitation right underneath it, or so I got it on the side deal. I clicked on it because I said I hope I didn't miss this one. But like I said, I love to talk to people that's got enlightened ideas. I love to get somebody, even though I'm the oldest one in the room, but I like to see some of the younger, prettier women. The 65s and betters.
Hi.
Hi, Pamela.
Hey, Pamela.
How y'all doing?
Well, we've been doing this since about 1:30.
Oh, y'all been having fun while I've been working.
I guess that's true.
It ain't been that fun. It's gonna be fun now, ain't it? That you're here.
It's gonna be fun when I
then.
I'm gonna show you something.
You want to come and say bye to everybody?
Y'all, I don't share this with everybody.
Neil,
I'm gonna show.
I can see you.
What are you sharing with us?
Okay. Can you see?
Nope. Let me
Say
click on
something. What are we looking at?
Okay, turn it back this way. Okay, can you see it now?
Here, let me make you big here. Hold
Is
on.
it the fan on the top of the ceiling?
Okay.
I love that
Okay, y'all see
cut out
the
shirt.
fan?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
see your
see
cut
the fan.
Okay,
Okay.
let me turn the thing around.
Bye.
Bye bye, baby.
Bye.
Now is it different?
Bye, baby girl.
Is
Bye,
that your
cutie
marijuana
pie.
patch?
That's my worm farm.
What a doll.
Oh,
That's
put
your
some-
what?
Worm farm.
Oh, that's worms.
Those.
Oh, I see the red worm in there. Yeah, put some pot
Wow.
plants in it. We got it made.
Hi there. So cute.
That's
Are
my
you making-
fast food.
Are you making any
doll.
money with that worm farm?
No. I use it for fishing.
Oh, that's something I need to go do.
So you
I've
just
got
raise your own. You raise your own worms.
Yeah, and they eat rotten food and stuff. You know, like if you got leftover veggies and things like that, I just dump it in there and they eat it.
So they're like a little like farmland. They're like a little town of. They're like a little red worm town.
They claim you can eat them.
Or anything.
And you like give them goodies, and then they probably get so happy.
Yeah.
And then all of a
I'll be
sudden
naming
the
them.
finger comes in.
I'd be naming some of them big old night crawlers. This is Henry. This is Jane. This is Alice. You know they're unisex.
Say your prayers.
They multiply themselves. They don't have sex with other worm. They have it within their self.
Well, that's
body.
probably the way we all should be.
Yeah, probably what it is.
They're unisex, but I think
So
they
hard
still
to get
have
together, isn't it?
I made a mess.
I'm being silly, and that's excuse me for my.
Hey, let me tell you, everybody. I
silliness.
wish you. I ain't gonna say. But Debbie, I hope you find somebody in your travel. At least maybe not perfect as like one you had, but something real close. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
You guys are wonderful.
Me too.
Because you know what? People who had wonderful marriages love those kind of people to them. And,
Well, that would be
and
nice.
you know, that's what I've always heard, that people who have wonderful marriages already know how to attract that kind of person, even if they don't do it on purpose.
Well, that's like
You
the
know.
people, the
It's
women in this
interesting
neighborhood.
thought.
The women in this neighborhood, they knew, you know, I lived here longer than 14 years, so 14 and a half years, I lived here about 30, but they knew what kind of person I was, this, that, and the other, and how I took care of her, and I treasured her like she's a piece of gold, you know, something, you know.
I know
And,
what you mean, precious.
And when she passed, the women in the neighborhood, they'd bring me casseroles, and they didn't even want their dishes back. We got plenty of, and I ended up with all kinds of casserole dishes, and they didn't care. But then we got to like, come please get some of this stuff, and but now we're getting together as a group, women and men, and some of them are friendly the other way. If they're strong enough and healthy enough, fine. But we just mainly get together as a group and have a ball. Just have
Well,
a
that's
ball.
good. That's good.
That is good.
I'm happy for you.
I get together once a month with the people that I was in a spouse loss group.
Yes.
And we go out to dinner. Now we call ourselves the Moved On group.
I wish you'd come down here, Doug. I wish you would. You can park the trailer right beside us right here. I'm on the side of the house here.
Yeah?
I'm telling you, I wish you come over here to bullshit around. Yeah, definitely.
Well, I think you could meet great people on these chats. I have met great people. I told the story about my daughter saying she didn't know if I knew what T-girls were. And I said, yes, tall women. Hell, you know. And of course, she said she's trying to explain something, you know. And she said something about the minister, because he's on my Facebook and stuff. And she said, and he comes. I said, I don't care what that minister says, one way or the other. I said, but anyway, they try to look out for us. And I tried to finally ended up told her, I said, honey, listen to me. When I was 12 years old, I lived in a commune. And I said, I woke up in a big room as big as this front room, but everybody was naked. And I said, I quickly went and took a shower because I didn't know what the hell I'd done that night. And I said, I've been here longer than, God knows what you get into growing up, So I ain't as naive as what she thought I was. And I said that I ain't told you kids half the life I've got myself into. But I said I treat everybody as respectable as they treat me. And I said I end up loving them and caring for them as friends and enjoyable people. Because I don't like one-sided. I'm not a prejudiced person against blacks, Hispanics, or none of that, or their religion. They can be anything they want to.
You know what? I want to say this to you, Lucky. I think you're awesome as hell. To be honest with you.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you know what? And myself, I feel that I'm lucky. To have friends like you all.
Well, there's no sense browbeating somebody because they're different. And then throwing religion. The book says you cannot. Jesus preached love. I got a Jesus shirt on. You first got to love everybody. And then I have to stand for my own sins, if I have any. And who knows what sin is. I don't know what I don't care. I believe if you're not hurting anybody or harming anybody, where is it that you're? So that way I look at it, it's not my place to judge. I do
not my place to judge either. You're right.
God gave me the opinion to make an opinion on somebody.
So many people judge so harsh too.
And I'll be honest with you, we're all going to judge somewhere.
Well, where you're judging is you're supposed to take an opinion of it. If a person is so unruly or whatever that you cannot be around them for one reason or the other, God told you to stay away from them. Plain and simple. But if they're enjoyable, light-hearted, this, that, and the other, you only go through this world one time. And you're going to be dead a long time.
Well, see, here's the thing about it. Everybody don't realize. A lot of people don't realize. They think that they go to church and that's the ones that go to heaven and all that stuff like that. But the thing about it is, you got to have God in your heart. And people don't realize that just because this person does this and that does that, and maybe cusses or does this, everybody's a sinner. And the thing about it is, Jesus hung around them kind of people.
Supposed to.
Well, that's what kind of people he hung around with. He hung around with all the thieves, the whores, and all that because he was preaching the gospel to them.
Yeah. Well, my theory behind it, you're going to go through this world one time.
Yeah.
And then you're going to be dead a hell of a long time.
Yeah.
My theory of it is I could do dead for a couple of weeks and then I get tired of it. But you're going to be dead for a long time. So therefore, why judge something that you have no concept over?
Yeah. Are you worried about death or something?
No, not me. It's just waking up and something else. But I'm not going to judge things. God gave you enough troubles with yourself without spreading it out.
Yeah.
My favorite verse in the Bible is the craziest one in the world. It says, "I shall not want, and I want for nothing." God has put me in a position, praise God, that if I want it, I go get it.
Amen.
And because my favorite deal is, it's not my responsibility to get me to heaven, it's His. You see what I'm saying? He said, "My ways are simple and easy. Spread love, joy, and peace among all people."
Yeah. And see, that's what people don't realize, that that's what the Bible's all about. It's not all about hell.
It ain't about hatred.
It's about love. It's actually about love. And it might be tough love,
It's the idea that a friend thinks more of them. A friend thinks more of you than they think of themselves.
Yeah.
And so does a marriage.
Yeah.
It's lined right up there with friendship.
Hey guys, I need to go.
I'm sorry we bored you to death.
I need to go.
It is getting a little bit late, and then we got more. We got more hangouts later.
Oh yeah.
I'm
nice meeting you. And get on some of these hangouts more, okay?
Bye.
Take care. I'm glad I started it. It was really good.
Yeah, it was. It's really nice.
I wish that she had it on the side chat so I could be her friend, even though she ain't got it. I'll look her up and friend her, even though she ain't got no stuff up.
She's around a lot, though.
Yeah. Well, like I said,
guys.
We have had.
I really want to go.
You want to go now?
World, goodbye. Well, I mean, I don't have. You guys can stay on, can't you?
No, Abby. Debbie, listen to me, please. Don't do that ever again. If you have to go, we can go on with our lives. We can get together on another chat. What happens is if somebody wants to do something ugly, it's you two will blame you all for it because you had no host.
Okay.
Now listen, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. This is the first time I've had any kind of control over it. So.
Well, what I'm saying, if you have to go and shut down your chat,
Mm-hmm.
Just make it clear I do. Let's say you started at 1 and you end at 5 or whatever your time limit is, and make your apologies to your guest and then shut it completely down. Amanda left it open to be nice, but she got violated with the fine.
No, I don't do that.
Yeah,
okay, well, everybody, I'm going to close it down for a couple minutes, but thank you for joining me. I really appreciate it.
Well, do you like a teardrop you now and dig you later?
We definitely see you later. Okay?
Go back and check the other one out, Debbie, and close it too.
Okay, I'll close it off. Thanks.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. We care for you. Bye-bye.
All right, I care for you.